Okay, starting now. I just need somebody to check the video to see if it's all looking and sound okay.
All right.
If you put a thing in there,
I already
somebody
have
can
a
check
link.
it out.
Link's already here.
Oh, good. I just didn't check Discord. Oh yeah, there it is. Excellent.
Now's the time for all the swearing.
I must say a slur.
Please don't.
You really want to swear?
Wait. But seriously though,
Song?
how does it look?
Song with the most swearing. What is the song with the most amount
Oh,
of swearing?
don't look that
don't
up.
look
I
it up.
guarantee.
I know what it is.
With a fucking anchor.
No, this is literally just a dude saying the N-word over and over
It
again.
was
Fuck.
Oh yeah, no, we're not going there.
No,
It was
Psycho
it's a rap.
Stick. Psycho Stick
I'm
currently holds a
it's a
record with
rap.
their song NSFW with over 500 expletives.
Well, at least they let you know what it is right going into it. Anyway, I think it sounds okay there, Ida. So I
The
think
song with the
we're
most
okay.
amount
Oh,
of swearing.
Oh, she listens to some.
Okay.
Okay, well, so if you guys may or may not remember what happened last week, what the plan was, what you were doing, but to recap, you guys went, you started off and you met Karen's sister again, who showed up having made a tiny oopsie mistake and having borrowed a somewhat not that big amount of gold from somebody very, very bad. You know, she's not that smart. What can you do? Kind of dumb. And she came to the only person who would be willing / able to help her out of her predicament, her younger brother, Mr. Reliable. And basically, the mobster didn't even want the money back, because if it was as easy as that, you guys could have just paid the money and that would have been that. To you, it's nothing. But that's not what he wanted. What he wanted was these stone tablets for some ominous reason. So there you were, stuck with Karen's stupid sister and her dumb mistake and the need to find a bunch of MacGuffin tablets. Yes. And so you learn a little about where some of them are.
Is that what they're actually called? The MacGuffin tablets?
They are now.
Alright.
Probably demons.
The quest for the MacGuffin tablet.
Yes. Because there can be no better name than that.
There can be
we know the Underdark
no
is
better
connected
name.
somehow.
Yep. You know that, and you know that one of them is in the Underdark somewhere. You know one of them is in King Obnoxious's vault. You've already got one of them. So, I mean, yeah.
You just had to swim down for it.
Yes, you just had to swim down. It wasn't a big deal.
I don't think the swimming down isn't a big deal either.
Well, we'll get to exactly why you had to swim into the ocean to get it, but yeah, you know, nothing too crazy. And then,
Someone
you
thought
guys,
it'd be a great idea to use an earthquake spell in a castle.
On a cliff that you were in. Yes. Anyway, so you got, alongside that, Cole was able to message you guys that the barrier fortress on the castle that where her mother's being kept went down. You guys went back to invade that. Her friend, Hordax, went to deal with the undead Hydra who he once knew, and tried his best to defeat it in a fight without any issues. He had some issues, but you guys were able to help him get through that, and you were able to put it. Yeah. So you helped him beat it, and he got through it, and then after that, you guys went upstairs into the castle proper, where you see Cole's mom and the mind flare, and you see that, and then it's just combat immediately, and shortly into the combat starting, just a few seconds in, Sombra has the idea to cast Earthquake, and while he did manage to hit basically every enemy in that room, all the mind controlled creatures, he also started destroying the building, because earthquake and fissures and all that bad jazz. And shortly thereafter, the entire thing just crashes and falls into the ocean. Yeah.
It made for a rocking good time.
Yeah, you guys managed to escape by various means, flying and teleporting, whatever was at your disposal, except for Johann, who ran through the castle through a tunnel going the wrong way. As he's running, the building is slowly collapsing. He has a moment where he tries to epically leap from falling rubble to escape out the top, and fails. And then he manages to, as he's running, he passes by the treasure room. You see all this treasure that you could have had, but he does see the tablet, so he knows where it is. And he escapes just as the castle and the cliff it's on completely collapse and fall into the ocean itself. Frozen castle far off in the north. You'll have to find that. But that's gonna have to wait because, darn it, Cole's got like a cold and stuff, and like her nose is all runny, and like she just couldn't possibly. In the meantime, what is?
I just keep hearing blowing.
Yeah, someone's breathing real heavy into their mic.
Oh, it's my fucking mic again. There, I moved it away.
Thank you.
All right. So at this point, you return to Windstorm and spent the day there, resting and figuring out what you want to do. Like I said, Cole has the sniffles and can't go looking for her mom, so the day is yours. Your options are kind of in your hands.
I propose we all go on a nice long vacation to a tropical island. You know, that's always a go-to. You know, the world can take care of itself, I'm sure.
Cadence rolls
Probably
her
not.
eyes because she just did that.
Oh no, this is above table, me being stupid.
But Sildafix wants to look at the tablets. She wants to figure out what they are, what they do, what they're
Yeah,
for.
I also want to look at the tablet.
Okay, that's fair. Well, I will remind you that you saw in the one tablet you have, it's written in this. This is the part I forgot to remind you guys. So the writing on this quarter of the larger tablet is in Elvish, but it's in Drow Elvish, so you know it's connected to the Underdark. On the tablet, there is an elven man kneeling and almost looks like praying, and so far that's all you've got because what did I say it said? Now I'm trying to
Question, Looney. Johann grew up in the Underdark, and one of his favorite foes is elves.
Yeah, that's why I said that
Okay.
you knew
I mean,
that it was.
we also have a spider princess living somewhere in our house.
That is also.
Is this a lol
You
thing?
do indeed. You do literally have a drow princess
Is this
who's almost
Oh my
certainly
God.
asleep at this exact moment.
This is a thing.
Of course she is.
Pillar of darkness.
Well, where else is she going to be? What else is she going to be doing, you know? Yes. So, yeah,
She's
you
very
do have
bored.
that. She's always very bored. But can you blame her? Life is so boring.
Just the polar opposite
Oh,
of Sildafix.
she's clearly not friends with you, Looney.
Just the polar opposite of Sildafix.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Okay, so yes, you could go and try to talk to her. Or you can try to examine it yourself, and if you want to examine it yourself, I will take a history check.
Okay.
Assuming Sildavix, if you cannot read Elvish, you will be at disadvantage.
So Lex can't read.
Yeah,
Unless she has
unfortunately
comprehend
she
languages.
speaks Abyssal, Common, Draconic, and Primordial, so she is not.
But does she have the spell comprehend languages? Because I thought
No.
we said it applied to.
It does
written-
apply to
oh,
written
they don't
language,
have-
but she doesn't have that spell.
Well then, wait. She's a wizard scholar
Oh.
and like interested in
What's your
shit.
point?
Yeah,
doesn't-
and
Yeah,
Comprehend
and
language.
she's focused almost entirely on necromancy.
yeah, and you trust me, elves don't generally do necromancy.
Necromancy bad.
Yep.
Necromancy makes soul not there.
They're
What
old
if she
enough to
comes
remember
across
what.
an undead book that's written in I don't know, some obscure language like I'm totally an idiot-ish. That's I'm just gonna shut up right now.
Look, she worked in the school, and while she didn't have a lot of resources, simple scrolls of comprehend language were something that she could easily have gotten.
So
Okay, that makes
what's this
sense.
tablet saying though?
But for whatever reason, her school is gone now. Can't really remember. It wasn't that important. So
No, yeah, it was just completely uneventful. It's just another Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and now we work in your library.
I'd like to read the tablet.
okay, yes, and so history check, please.
History,
Hi.
history. Ooh, base is gonna be.
I will roll a history at disadvantage.
Not
Yes.
bad.
18's not bad,
And
and we'll see what Hilda fixed yet, and then I will tell you what you guys may or may not have found out by examining this.
It's a 15, so
Oh, okay, it just didn't come through. Okay, so with the 15, Zildafix knows it for sure is able to pick up on what you already knew, though, that it's definitely from the Underdark, based on the type of stone, and it's really, really old too, like thousands of years old. However, anything beyond that or its greater purpose, not with a 15. She's not sure, hasn't heard of this, which makes it all the more fascinating, because this is something she doesn't know. But it feels important. Anthos, with your 18, you're slightly better in that not only do you know that it's 1,000 years, but you're pretty sure it has to do something with general drow beliefs, and it's somehow connected to their god, but not really sure how or what it has to do with it. You're just pretty sure that Lolth is somehow involved with this. There's not even any images of her or spiders or anything like that on the piece you have, but you're pretty sure it's somehow connected. So there you go. That's what you got.
Okay. Alrighty then. So bad news. I hope you guys like Lolth. Because it seems like this gonna be this type of thing.
Is that how he says it? I hope you like lulf.
I hope you guys hate yourselves. Because bad news.
I mean, yeah, it does look pretty bad.
Oh,
We're going
that's
with
so funny.
the spider lady. Fucking, he just could describe it like that.
That sounds
The
really
evil
bad.
person who she is. It is really bad.
How much would Sildafix know about Lolth?
I think she would know what most people know. Actually, you can give me another history check to see actually how much you know on lulf. But either way,
Disadvantage or just regular?
No, this is for sure. Just actually, I'll even give you advantage on this because Lolth is, whether or not you know everything, we'll see. But Lolth is pretty a lot of people know at least some bit about her because she's so infamous.
That's
Oh,
25.
I was about to offer you bacon, but okay.
Okay, so with a 25, yeah, you know that not only is she, the god that is worshipped by the drow in general. Of course, there's the occasional drow who leaves their society. And you know all about their society and how they are very a matriarchal society, and they're very brutal.
Monotheist.
Yeah, all that jazz. But you also know that Lolth herself is a fairly active god. And that she will. It's similar to Anaconda with the Yuan-Ti, right? That many drow wish to be spider-fied, so to speak, right? And that truly, some of the best warriors who are truly loyal can end up becoming, after death, can be resurrected, part spider, and all this kind of stuff. So you know that she's a pretty hands-on god, and she does reward piety quite strongly. So,
Piety?
Sorry, go ahead.
Piety?
Yeah, piety.
I was biting my tongue there.
All right, yeah. That's fine. Anyway, so, on top of that, she has not exactly the best relationship with other gods. Let's say that. There's a lot of
Questioning why
fighting. She
the
thinks she's
person-
above them all. Her people think they're above everyone else. You know, a lot of really not very nice stuff. And beyond that, they are schemers. So if they've got some ancient stone tablet, it probably is more than just a stone tablet. Who knows what it could be for, but it's probably not good.
So yeah, even though we don't know what this is supposed to be for and what it's supposed to do, it's probably something we don't want in the wrong hands.
Yeah.
And from the sounds of it, this was it gangster?
Yes,
Loan
gangster. He's like he runs
He's
runs
bad.
a big
I don't know why he wants this. I want to
he runs
investigate
a
him.
big ass casino. He's both a mobster, loan shark. Get the feeling, Anthos, that you almost get the feeling that perhaps Kieran's sister was set up so that she could be forced to go look for this tablet. Like that was what he wanted all along when he lent her the money.
So option one, we
Her friends.
we kill him.
That's actually the plan. We're gonna find those tablets. Tell them to.
Okay, sorry, you must have talked about this when I was.
Yeah, we did.
Yes. Sorry. I do believe they discussed finding the tablets to make sure that nobody else found them, figuring out what they did, and also I believe killing the guy was a thing that was discussed.
We're gonna use it as bait to lure him out. To take him out.
Great.
How many more tablets do we have to find?
Also, I want to get Jimmy to investigate him because clearly he's not.
Oh, Jimmy already knows all about this guy. If you bring Jimmy in, I'll even say you call for Jimmy, and he shows up like 10 minutes later, and he already has a huge file and dossier on this guy because Jimmy, being the up and coming guy that he is, investigated big criminals in all areas that you do business because it was just smart. Because in some ways you're a little bit competing with this guy.
Yeah.
So Jimmy already has plenty of information on him. So Jimmy will go in details into this guy's home. So as you guys know, a lot of the Elven capital is not just on the ground, but in the trees itself. And that the richest people often have really fancy houses in the trees. Well, this guy lives in an area that is less nice, but he himself, he has almost what is more like a fortress, because it's so large that it's both on the ground and in the trees and encompasses not one, not two, but 3 of the colossal, many thousand-year-old trees that are home to that ancient forest. And also, inexplicably, for some reason, the trees around his house aren't there anymore, and they somehow collapsed a few years ago. Ancient trees that
Suspicious.
Yes, very suspicious. So he's basically got a fortress on the ground with almost a palace above it amongst 3 trees. It's so large it wraps around 3 trees. Now, the fortress on the ground has incredibly huge walls and many guards on them that are all on his payroll that are mercenaries, really more than guards. Former adventurers, all sorts of things. And then he himself supposedly lives in the area above. Not that anyone has ever managed to get up there and see it, that Jimmy was able to find, which means he's very reclusive in that. And he doesn't really even let people into his fortress for the most part. And even like Jimmy even tried to sneak in there himself, and he said like on top of the walls he's got shards of glazed pottery basically acting as like barbed wire to keep people from just climbing over even. So, and all of Jimmy's instincts told him not to go over into that place by himself. His instincts as a thief told him it would be a very, very poor idea indeed.
Okay.
Now, as for his activities, yes, he's into he loans people money, and he sometimes he makes them pay extreme amounts back, or he forces them to do things for him. And Jimmy says that having gone to his casino in person to look it out, has recognized some of the same tricks and he says that you yourself, boss, have used when playing games of chance.
Mm-hmm.
So he's fixing games too, so that he's clearly manipulating things in his favor. Unsurprisingly, this guy is kind of, and that as well as that, he knows that this guy is, involved in smuggling weapons and money and drugs and all sorts of bad stuff. And it really lets him keep especially the drugs, lets him keep a very strong hold over the poorer people in the area of the city that he's in. And then on top of all of that, he also has managed to catch the few people sneaking into his place, like going in. He's seen a couple drow go in, and they have not come out as of yet.
What?
Yep.
Hmm.
That's what Jimmy tells you.
Okay. Okay.
Do we want to enlist the Drow Princess in the actual going to kill this guy?
How does she feel about Wolf? Ask her that. Is she a Wolf supporter?
She turns into a spider,
Is she a
so
Wolf
maybe.
supporter?
Don't know. You know what? I don't think anyone's ever actually asked her. Living in her house. No one thought to ask. This is from Sildifix, by the way. She's already referring to the mansion as our house.
Oh.
Well, as long as she's feeling comfortable and relaxed, she's feeling at home. That's a good thing.
There's a library that she gets unrestricted access to.
Might as well ask her now.
Yeah.
If you want to ask her, you definitely can.
Should we all go? We should all go.
Yeah.
We should all go.
So we go to what passes for her room?
Yeah, so you guys
We
haven't
never really established where her room is.
It's funny you asked that question, because you notice that at the top of Cadence's tree, at the very top, there's a new building up there, and it's also absolutely coated in spider webs.
Oh, okay.
How she got a building up there is, well, I mean, you can always ask.
Jeeves.
I mean, Jeeves. It's probably Jeeves. This place doesn't surprise me anymore. It's just Jeeves.
Okay, so you go up there, and she is, of course, as always, asleep on her spider. And
we just sort of knock on the door.
You knock on the hardened webbed door, and it surprisingly kind of does knock, and it also wobbles slightly, and then eventually the spider gets up and walks over to the door and is staring at you. She's very much still asleep, though.
Fascinating material. Hi.
And the spider just looks. Talabrina is the spider's name, I'll remind you, is just staring at you.
I'll talk to Telebrina in beast speech. Hi, we got some
Oh,
questions.
thank God, I don't know how to speak to spiders.
It's fine. Hi, sorry to wake you up. We just have some questions for the princess. I forgot the princess's name, by the way.
Her name?
Yeah.
Okay, her name is Cinderif.
Cinder. Okay.
And she goes by Cindy, if you remember.
Okay, Cindy,
yes.
right, Cindy.
Okay, so, the spider Telebrina, and basically hisses to you, and because it's a spider, basically, that she's asleep and that you'll have to come back when she's awake at night.
Okay. gonna relay that.
What
to
time is
everybody
it during the day?
It is currently early afternoon, so you've got some time. So if there's anything else you want to do in preparation for researching this, or you guys can just choose to hang around and wait until nighttime when she's awake. That's up to you.
And we're not in any rush, right?
We're in a little bit of a rush.
Yeah, a little bit, I guess.
Okay. All right, then I'll say to Spider. Can you just wake her up for just a few minutes? It's gonna be real quick. We just have to like talk to her real quick, and then she could go back to sleep, please.
And you hear, and Navina, who's with you, by the way, is far less subtle, and basically just shouts, "Oi, get up!" And so Sydney starts like rubbing her eyes, and like she kind of like leans her head up from like being asleep, and it just like opens one eye and kind of looks at you guys and yawns.
Hi.
Your Highness? Majesty? I don't know what the proper
Oh, you can just call her Cindy.
honorific is for Cindy. Okay. We have questions, and okay, so there's no diplomatic way to say this. What is your relationship or opinion about Lolth?
And she yawns, and in her yawn, she basically says, "Don't care for her."
Okay, good to know.
Okay,
All
so
right.
that is handy.
Wait, I just realized, is Schneider there with us?
Yes, but he's just listening and pretending to pay attention when he doesn't actually understand what the hell everyone's talking about.
So good. That's good. Follow-up question. We found these tablets that have a bunch of stuff that we don't necessarily know how to read. It has something to do with Lolth.
Hello?
Actually,
Someone's.
we know what they say. We can read it.
Okay, fine. So I can read it. That's great.
But yeah, you've only got one piece of it, so you
Well, we only have one piece, so we don't know exactly what it is, but if you happen to know anything about this, and or want to help us in stopping these from getting into the wrong hands of someone who's probably a Lolth worshipper and probably planning to do some sort of horrible evil, you're welcome to help. I mean, if you don't want to stay here sleeping all the time, if you're bored.
And so, she she yawns, and she said, like, basically says, I can try, in the midst of her yawning.
Okay. We'll, I guess, work on the rest of the plan and then let you know at nighttime, I guess?
And she's already, you just hear her mumble, like, uh-huh, and then, like, you hear her gently snoring.
Okay. Good conversation. Let's go.
Well, that happened. Well, I mean, on the plus side, she's not a Lolth worshipper, so.
That is fortunate, yeah.
So, thinking about it, with the easiest.
How fast can we get the other...
Oh, I was gonna say possibly the easiest place to get the tablet would have to be from Obnoxious. You haven't met Oh wait, Sildafix, you haven't met Obnoxious.
I've heard stories. I get the impression he's not the most popular king with you guys.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, why not just do something about it? You've deposed royalty before in a lot of places, haven't you? Isn't that sort of your thing?
But he's not like
literally
evil.
a noble. I'm literally a noble of the kingdom.
But he's not evil. He's just obnoxious.
Yeah. I mean, hence the
And
name.
incompetent. Very incompetent.
I mean, isn't incompetence its own form of evil?
No, he literally doesn't do any government work.
Yeah, he's a puppet. He's like a figurehead. Sorry. Yeah.
So it doesn't really affect the kingdom, since the nobles mostly run everything.
Yeah, I mean, occasionally he throws his weight around a little bit, but usually it just results in, like, yeah, he's mostly a figurehead.
The things he throws his weight around on are make no sense and don't really impact anything.
Kind of a waiting game with him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, either way, we're gonna have to go see him and convince him to give us the tablet.
We could try.
I mean, do we have to go through him?
Yes.
Yes.
It's in the treasury, so yeah.
I feel like committing.
I mean, would he even know? Like, we could just go around, go through the nobles, maybe, and get them to hand it over, and, like, he'd never have to know. Right?
Oh no.
I mean, oh sorry, never mind.
Hey, you guys just tell me what you want to do. How's that? And what you're gonna do.
I mean, there's a tablet in Obnoxious's treasury. There's the one in the Underdark. And where's the other one again?
I don't believe I told you. I think that one was a mystery.
Okay. So there's only 3 tablets we have to find?
No, there are 4.
4.
Well, there are. No, you need to find all 4. The 4th one is just in an completely unknown location, which I realize doesn't help you.
Oh, that's just great.
Thus is life.
We could try and talk obnoxious giving it us.
Right. So the only ones. Okay, so wait, is Johan here?
He can be.
Okay, I don't know. Okay.
However, Johan is going to want to renegotiate his contract with Sombra on the count of almost getting buried alive wasn't covered in the contract.
No, the contract was extremely simple, and the more Johan has looked at it, extremely unfavorable to him.
Okay.
Yeah, so Johan's going to want to renegotiate.
Okay. Sildafix, Knea, and Mr. Schneider. Okay. We're going to be seeing Obnoxious. It's probably best to just stay quiet and maybe not say anything insulting or mean. Even if it's hard.
Jack just like,
no, say absolutely
insulting
nothing.
or
Got
mean. I as long as he likes bacon, I'm sure he can't be that bad of a person.
Yeah, I'm just not going to say anything.
Just gonna let the man speak for himself.
Honestly, I don't know what the heck is going on, but I'll follow your lead.
So who's going? Just to make sure I got this right.
Jack Schneider is, and
Is everybody not going
Going where?
to see Obnoxious?
above
I'm
table.
going.
I have no way of knowing how the hell this is gonna work out. Like,
Yeah, I'm definitely going.
Yeah, we're going.
I don't know. we'll see what happens. I'm just warning you guys. Like, if this guy doesn't like bacon, like,
Oh God.
I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Maybe we shouldn't bring Mr. Schneider with us.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna say Anthos knows for a fact that King Obnoxious is a vegetarian like many elves.
Oh shit.
And would not, in fact, like bacon.
Actually,
Then Jack Schneider's it's probably a better idea for Jack Schneider to be proselytizing about bacon and Windstorm as opposed to heading in on this. Johann can accompany you, but it'll be purely because he's bored and he has nothing better to do.
Even though he's not gonna get paid for this.
He's not getting paid as it is,
That's true.
which is kind of the problem.
Yeah, you really got to renegotiate your contract.
so basically everyone except Schneider and Johann are going.
No, Johann is going. Everyone but Schneider's going, I think, is what it
Okay.
comes down to.
Yeah.
All right. Well, while the Drow princess, sleeps, out to the Elven Kingdom, and you quickly teleport there, and you're now
By the way,
you
I almost
approach
forgot.
the
Has it
castle
been a
where you
day
know
since
Obnoxious will
we
be
just
because
came back?
yes.
Okay. Just want to know.
Oh wait, no, not a day since you did the spell. No.
Wait, so
Oh,
am I
that
devil
should be
me?
interesting. Yes.
Oh shit!
Only a few since you did
It's-
that.
it's-
Yeah,
it's
you've still
8
got.
hours.
You've still got. Yeah, you still got time on that clock.
Oh god. So I guess we'll just say the time she was talking, she's talking through Katie. Okay, there you go.
Okay. By the turtles that will not leave him alone because they're just always there for whatever reason, and he cannot figure out for the life of him why he's always being plagued by turtles now. And that why his lovely dwarves stopped appearing. So you get in there and he's just lounging sideways in his throne and he looks pretty bored, to be honest. And then he sees you guys and you see him groan and he's like, oh, what now?
Who's gonna talk? Because it shouldn't be me.
You don't want devil.
I'll talk.
Let's do Anthos
I kind of
talk.
want Shiva to talk, but that's just me above table.
No. Probably it should be Anthos. What do I say though? There's like no good way to approach this. Alright. So, my liege, we need to go to the treasury, and we need to look for a tablet.
He cuts you off and he says no.
Okay. Why?
He says, because that's my treasury.
Sir, this is highly important. We're looking for a tablet of Lolth. We think it's in the treasury.
He says, I definitely don't have anything like that.
You don't know it's in your treasury. I know that for a fact, so don't even lie to me.
And he's like, I'm pretty sure I would know if I had
I
some...
really don't think...
What did you say it was again?
It's a tablet.
It's like dealing with the board of. It's like dealing with the dealing with the school board. Okay, I think I figured this out. Oh, great and mighty King Obnoxious. We have obtained information that something has found its way into your great and vast treasury that is of a danger to you and your people.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage because he likes being flattered because
Do you
he's
want-
like that.
Yes.
No, Johann is there.
Oh, Johann's there. Okay.
It's Johann is there. Jack is not. But so if someone just wants to,
Your with advantage persuasion as you
add a D4 to that, It could be a 4 on that turns it into a 13.
Disingenuous.
Yeah, he can tell it's.
In fact, it is the reason why the dwarves aren't coming to your castle.
Oh,
Yes!
Deception
Yes!
check.
yes,
I love it!
absolute
I love
deception
it!
check with advantage
I
because
already
that
have
got his
advantage because
attention.
I'm devil me. Was deception?
Oh yeah,
was it?
well yes, deception. That is a
I will
huge
also
fucking
take a
lie, and
pickle,
you know it.
just in case.
Yes! Have my pickle!
Yeah, wow. I just
Come on.
maybe should have gone the intimidation route instead of the lying to his face route. I mean, that's definitely better.
Roll that D4.
I
You
don't
guys
see the
aren't rolling well
D4.
today, are you? No, you gotta roll. You gotta roll it.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
I usually do it because it's quicker, but I'm like, I'd rather have other people rolling. It
Okay.
makes
Yeah, it
better.
seems to me. I prefer. Yeah, it seems better to have the person with
19.
who's getting guidance be the one to roll.
19.
All right. Well, that's not bad. And I will say he absolutely cares a lot about this, so this is going to be a success.
Yes.
He really, really wants the dwarves to come back. So you have got his attention big time, and he says, "I'm listening." And you can see he's now sitting upright in his chair.
You see, my king, if we take the tablets away, I'm sure the dwarves will come back. Because it's a very vile and evil tablet.
And he immediately says no, and then he starts to posture, and he's like, "Yes, it's a royal decree," and he turns to Anthony.
Well, I got that job accomplished.
Well, treasury with us.
And then he claps his hands, and he said, and one of the total guards shows up, and he says, "Take them to the treasury. Make sure they take the tablet and nothing else."
Well, there you go,
And then
Amethyst.
you
You're
are-
about quite welcome.
Alrighty then.
Is it just me, or does she seem different?
She's different. She's annoying
She's
different,
different.
too.
I admire her persuasions. I thought that was really well played.
I think that's supposed to be.
I mean, it was the right thing to say.
Well, if you want to get something from someone who can't refuse to give it to you, lie. And of course, mention something that he greatly desires.
It is far larger. There's almost an entire wing of this palace is just filled with halls, filled with treasure. And you see, Shiva, you see magic of all types just coming from every room you pass. Yeah, there's some serious stuff going on there. Yeah.
Ooh.
But you also notice that the total guard is taking his job very seriously and is keeping a very tight eye on all of you. Make sure that nobody tries to steal anything. And then
This
eventually
is
he
very,
leads
very
you down
tempting.
deep into the very deepest room, and that creaks open, and inside that room, all by itself, is the tablet.
So this isn't ominous at all.
Is it the same magic that's
And
coming off from the tablet?
This tablet piece. Oh, yes. And I will say, you notice that this tablet is the opposite corner of the piece you have, so they don't fit together. The pieces that would connect them on either side are still missing.
Okay.
Fun.
And this one, the last one, he said, he is coming. This one says, she will awaken in the impaling somebody.
Do we know who she's impaling?
It looks like it looks like an elf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And The turtle guard, he just stands in the hallway and leaves you alone in that room.
How big is the tablet again?
Pretty huge. Sure, it's huge. It had to be carried by a whale last time. The door.
Alright, with the teleport.
Also, I will say one other thing. Kieran, you notice this with your extremely high passive perception. You notice that the walls to this room are so old they've started to crumble, and you can literally see small holes into the next room over in the treasure inside. And you suspect the only person who knows why is Obnoxious himself.
Take care of it. What would we ask him?
About the room.
I guess we could. We could.
Well, we need to start getting this thing actually out of here for
Yeah,
now.
tell me how you want to accomplish that. Yes.
I heard teleporting.
heavy?
So.
Teleporting it.
That would work.
That is an option. You could try to. You could use teleport. Is that what you do?
I think.
So, if someone with teleport would, I'm guessing Anthos is just going to teleport it out.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, roll that D100.
Oh, let's roll.
Does a mishap happen?
I doubt it.
Probably not. Either roll will lead bad or mishap.
Yeah, in this case, especially because you're fine.
Alright. No, I don't think you're actually fine. I think that's actually bad.
Oh wait, yeah, I was gonna say, wait, I had that backwards at the other end. That's hang on. Let me just pull up the chart and see. Hang on.
I'm going to a circle, aren't I?
Oh yeah, you are going to a circle, so I think that prevents a. There is no mishap. I forgot. Yeah, you didn't even need to roll.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
It's very familiar, so it's fine.
Yeah. No, yeah, you and a permanent circle to boot. So yes, no, you are okay. Yeah, no, you're all right. So, yes, the teleport works, and the tablet is teleported away.
It's with us now, right?
Well, it went to the mansion
It
where
went to
it's
the
probably
mansion.
going to get.
Okay.
Assuming that's where
Specifically,
Anthos is.
not the mansion, the one in the town. Because I'm pretty sure it won't fit in the teleportation room in the mansion.
Oh, it'll fit in that room.
Will it fit through the door in the room?
No.
Exactly.
Okay, so you saw through it. Yes, it was sent to the town proper.
Did anyone go through with it to tell people to stay back and don't interact this thing while we get some big burly men to carry it to our house?
I don't believe so. That would have been smart, yeah.
That would have been smart. Anthos is going with it, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, Johan can lift it.
It's really big.
If for those of you who've played Warcraft 3, do you remember the Bloodlust sound?
No.
Nope.
I remember the Bloodlust sound from WoW.
Oh. Well, there's this thing.
Pop lost.
And then there's that gives advantage on athletics.
I think this is like several tons of rock, though, isn't it?
It's pretty damn heavy.
Oh.
I think it is beyond one person carrying it.
Alright, so we need to have like multiple people carry it?
Yeah.
Or you can try to contact Jeeves and have him arrange to get it, or so you don't have to go back.
Or Goldie could come get it. Goldie, I'm sure Goldie should be able to pull it off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We'll contact
So,
somebody there.
what are we going to tell the king If we have to come here again, and the dwarves aren't back,
Well, then we're gonna have to figure out why the dwarves aren't coming and fix it. Because
You guys know why? It's because of Fable and Jewel.
what do they do again?
They
They
switched
swapped his
drink.
belt of dwarven attraction with the belt of turtle attraction.
And then of course
Did
something
they
to do
solve?
with...
Did they actually swap his drink too? I believe
Yeah,
they did that as
they
well.
did.
They spiked his drink.
do we have to?
Do we?
No.
Yes, because if you just lie to him, there are repercussions.
Assuming he ever figures it out, which why would he ever figure it out?
Well,
You guys act like he's fucking dumb or something.
You mean
that's
he's not?
Because he is, dear.
I haven't seen the glimmer of intelligence behind his eyes
I've
so far.
talked to him. Is his intelligence lower or higher than mine?
His intelligence is lower than yours.
Okay.
Because
That's
I
actually
merely said
not okay.
that
To be fair, my intelligence is 20.
I merely said that it could
I don't-
happen. I didn't say it was a guarantee.
I don't know how much lower that'd be because that's a big range.
You know for a fact that you are smarter than he is.
Yeah, I'm smarter than fucking. This is bad. I can't tell you good range because it's 20. Do I know at what point you started being smarter than him?
You are always smarter than him.
Was. So it's lower than 16 then.
Yes, it is. Yeah, you have been smarter than him your whole life.
Okay. So it's probably what, 10?
I'm not going to give you an exact answer. All I will say is you have always been smarter than he is.
Yeah. Just don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Classic.
I'm sure it won't be a problem.
No, it'll be a problem. Even if he's like dumb, he'll notice that none of the fucking dwarves are coming back.
Yeah, he pretty much was just promised that the tablet would get rid of the dwarves.
I said it
We'll bring the dwarves
might
back.
Or
get
bring them back.
It might get rid of the tortoise.
Yes.
I didn't say
And
that
he's
it
a ruler of
will.
a kingdom. Yes. And he's the ruler of a kingdom. Do you think he cares that you said it might?
Knowing the bubbling fool, he'll forget the whole thing.
I don't think that man has forgotten a single thing that's been promised
He
to him
hasn't
since the day
remembered
he was
me the
born.
last time I was here. Well, I should say my original was there. Promising to use a magic circle for hours, wasting my spell slots on him.
We'll see.
Let's see.
Yep. Anyway.
He's probably going to notice.
Well, that's a problem for another day.
Possibly a problem for another Shiva.
You know, yeah. Actually, I'll let you in on something. King of Noxious never.
It does look quite different.
Still to fix,
Yes.
because you're all shifty with your intelligence.
'Cause fuck it.
Anyway, so you guys have. What are you gonna do with the tablet? You gonna go back to move it yourself? You gonna contact Jeeves to have him move it? Or what are you gonna do?
Contact Jeeves.
Okay.
Okay.
He tells you it'll be waiting for you at the mansion when you get back.
Okay.
Carry the.
Well, all he says is that he will make sure that it's at the mansion because he sent it to the town. So.
Oh, so we just leave it there.
Jeeves says he'll handle it.
Yep.
Okay.
We'll trust him.
Whatever arrangements or
We
magic.
did see him do that. But anyway. That's besides the point. Yes. So the tablet is now been dealt with,
Okay.
and you're just sitting in that treasure room. What do you do?
Should we maybe get out of here, abandoned and left to slowly decay?
I honestly don't care either.
I mean, ignorance and neglect are probably the cause.
Probably.
Which are, of course, two of the greatest crimes that one can commit.
Mm, I'm not so sure about that.
Being ignorant of knowledge and not maintaining it for future generations.
Like the guy who was holding Navina's friends. You know,
Oh.
the Bob boss.
I mean, do we want to try and do a face-to-face in-person information gathering thing?
Oh yeah. So I'll remind you, by the way, that the guy in the slums, his name is Alice Parali. I will remind you that is his name. Sorry, I didn't actually say it before,
Alice
so I haven't said it
Paralia?
today. Yeah, I said it last week. I haven't said it today yet.
Oh,
So
okay.
yes, that is his name.
I mean, will we gain any additional information by stopping in to say hi?
I don't know.
Anthos, you're the shifty one. What do you think?
You're the shifty one.
I don't think we're gonna get much.
What?
Alright. Second mention.
Okay, you leave and go back home. The turtle escorts you out, and he visibly relaxes when he leaves the really old, decrepit part of the treasury, and you walk past Obnoxious as you leave because you have to go through the throne room, and he looks quite pleased and excited that the dwarves are coming back. However, being obnoxious, he does remind you that you now owe him one for doing you the favor of letting you have that tablet.
But we did him a favor.
Do you say that?
I don't know. Johan is going to keep his mouth shut because he's not paying for this, so.
You don't say anything to contradict his belief that you guys now owe him one.
I'm really tempted to
No,
say it.
Johan's not a talker, so no.
I think it's worth the headache.
Alright then.
No, we'll just leave.
Okay. You leave. And you go back home. And you see, when you get there, you see the tablet is in the courtyard of the mansion. And you see that Jeeves is standing around it, and he has Brick, who I'll remind you is a gigantic 6-armed troll. He's got Crag the ogre, and also Sturge is there.
Huh.
Huh.
Well, that's to be expected, I guess.
You, Did you help with the carrying, or just happened to be passing by?
Oh, and Brick happily shouts, yeah, old Jeeves here asked for a favor, and what kind of friends would we be if we didn't help him out?
I mean, I guess they're really good friends. We need to meet some... Sultanfix turns to the rest of you. Hey, if I ever need help moving a couch, can I ask you guys for help?
Yeah. See why not?
Of course.
Okay. I don't have a couch, but if I did, I'd ask your help.
What is Kanea staring in awe at exactly?
At them, because they're really, really strong.
Carter's got some competition, I see.
No, he's fine the way he
Oh yeah,
is.
I will say, you Kanea, because Kanea's never seen Brick. I'll remind you that Brick has his frickin' arm wrestling champion over the top, like frickin' WWE belt on,
What?
because he always has that on.
What is
I guess that
that?
makes sense. He does have the most arms.
She just say that to Brick?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, well he says, oh, that's my arm wrestling champion belt. He says, back in the day I did a lot of arm wrestling.
You wrestle? Me too! I even got this cool belt for wrestling. What was it, an ice golem?
Yep.
Ice golem, yeah. I show him my belt.
He's just like, nice.
Can I arm wrestle you?
And then he you can see he's getting all excited, and then you see Craig, Jeeves, and Sturgill. This is a public place, and we don't want to have to clean up the mess when you're done. So take it easy. And you could see him being like, "Aww." You have no idea why they're saying that. Like, it's just arm wrestling. You have no idea why they're reacting that way.
Wait, what's why? What's wrong with arm wrestling?
And Jeeves says, Brick doesn't arm wrestle like a regular person.
Oh, do you use like all the arms at once? Is that how that works? Because isn't that technically cheating? Because you only need one arm.
He says no, he only uses one arm, and he says, for your own safety, why don't we demonstrate? And Jeeves puts up one arm. You notice that they don't use like a table to rest their elbows on either. And you can see that they take the stance, and you can see he starts. As a barbarian, you can tell when one rages, and he totally rages, and he grabs Jeeves, and they like with his arm, and then he starts swinging Jeeves around and smashing him into the ground. And after a minute, Jeeves says, "All right, that's enough, Brick." And like he gets up and he's dusting himself off, and like you can see he's got some bruises and scrapes and cuts on himself, but he's kind of like, because he's such a proper butler, he's kind of ignoring those as he dusts himself off. And he says, "That is how our Brick arm wrestles."
Awesome.
Brick says, "Oh." And you can tell he's still raging at this point because he's now just completely shouting, and he's like, "Yes, another victim. It's been so long since I got to arm wrestle somebody." And you see that like his friends are just like, "Oh boy, here we go again." And do you take up the stance to arm
Yes.
wrestle him?
Yes.
All right. Then I'm gonna need. Hang on. Yeah, I'm just putting. I'm just putting his.
Man, a 7.
There we go.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yes, technically he has. Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay. Actually, 17 really isn't that.
Yeah, I gotta
Okay,
say.
hang
Wait,
on.
wait. I think I used the luck blade last time. So.
1d20
No, I
plus.
can't. Yeah, I already used the luck blade that once. That
Yeah,
one.
I'm gonna roll his first because he has advantage too. So there's his first athletics,
Damn! Wait, what?
and there's his.
Ah.
Yes.
Ah, damn.
Yes.
Ah. Ouch.
Right. So Kinea, this guy grabs you by the arm and starts flailing you around, and you are doing your best, and you're definitely not getting flung around quite to the extent that Jeeves was, because you have the feeling that Jeeves really didn't put up much of a fight just so you could see what it was like. And he slams you in the ground pretty hard, which does hurt quite a bit. And you take this much bludgeoning damage, well, cut in half. You take 5 damage from getting slammed in the ground so hard, before eventually he stops and he shouts, "I win!"
Nice. I give a thumbs up while on the ground. That was fun.
And he says, "Brick."
Brick. You got that, Brick. Yeah, that happened.
Alright, now that that's out of the way, you see the tablet there, and you've now got 2 tablets together in the courtyard. And Jeeves tells you, and Sturge is now looking at them too. Jeeves and Sturge and Crag are all looking at them, and they all have the same kind of reaction of, like, they're looking at them pretty seriously. And Sturge says, "I don't know why, but that really, those seem ominous to me," and they're pretty much in agreement that those are those tablets.
Should we tell them?
I mean, I feel like they already know, so it would be rude not to mention what's going on.
Does Anthos does the honors to tell them?
Also, that big one can rip my arms off, so...
Pretty sure we would tell them.
Okay. So yeah, we'll tell them about the tablets.
Oh, have we sent out a warning to all the various big, strong, powerful people that big, strong, powerful people are being taken and turned into horrible demon creatures?
Oh yeah.
I don't believe.
Yep. Good point. We better tell them that too.
Yeah, start spreading that word.
Yeah.
You tell them that?
Yep.
Well, again, Jeeves and Crag and Sturge all react with that news being quite serious, in that Jeeves will tells you that he will let everyone, all of your allies and your friends, know so they can beware of the danger.
Okay, that's good.
Regular check-ins with each other. If you haven't heard from somebody in a bit, like...
And you see, Brick has come back in the conversation after running around all excited, and he says he'll check with all his bard buddies.
Nice.
Because, yes, Brick is a barbarian.
Barbarian.
The barbarians are amazing.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, so you've told them about that. You've
And the
checked in. You've got the
tablets.
2 tablet pieces. Yes, you've got very, very scary messages on them, but are completely incomplete. So you have no idea what the 2 missing pieces say, or what it would make it say as a whole.
I mean, we
that's
something prophecy, something ritual.
What time is it right now, by the way? Is it still the afternoon?
I'm gonna say it's now. It's like, I'm gonna say like 2-ish. So you've still got a couple hours left on that spell, if that's why you're asking.
Am I still Devil Shiva?
Yes, you are.
How long is that gonna be until?
About 2 more hours.
2 hours. Okay.
You mean it has to end? Can't she always be like this?
I mean, I could keep spamming the spell if you want. I just gotta recharge the.
Yes.
Why?
Yes. Because this is fun.
I mean, I'm having fun too, but like, if I'm Devil Shiva, I can't heal any of you or do any of my spell buffs.
Then don't get hit.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm getting.
I'm kidding.
Pretty badly hit by the cluster headache right now.
Oh
no.
Shit. Do some darkness and quiet, and hopefully After dinner, I'll be able to come back.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Kanea's gonna train. Not much that she can do
Sorry,
right now.
she's gonna do what?
Train.
Oh, train. Okay, for sure. Well, if no one else has anything, then we'll go ahead and we'll move right until when dust starts to roll around. Shiva, the spell finally wears off, and you switch positions with Devil Shiva.
Oh god. Okay. I can't believe she lied to him. Maybe he won't recognize me or devil me when I go back again if I have to go back.
He didn't seem to recognize you when you were Devil Shiva, so I think it's fine.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
She's now, it looks like she's just waking up, and you can see that she's sitting upright and rubbing her eyes, and you can see that, that she has moved to be sitting, Talabrina has moved her so that she's sitting in front of a telescope that she has somehow gotten.
Hello again.
And she does still yawn when you get in there, but she looks far more awake than when she was definitely asleep before. And she says hi.
So, since it's nighttime, we can still ask you some more questions about, well, this thing that we found.
And she says, yeah, what did you find exactly?
There's this tablet. It mentions about, I guess we'll explain to her about the tablets that we found.
Mm-hmm. And she says, and you want me to... She says they're pretty old, though, and they look like they're something that would belong to my mom. And she basically banished me from home by sending me with you. And she says, which is what I wanted, but I'm also now out of her hair, and yet also safe.
It is true. Do you know any stories about Loth about wanting to come to here?
And she says, well, of course Loth would want to come here.
Why?
That's something she would always want. She would want to come here, and she would want our people to rule everyone.
I guess explains the stabbing the elf picture.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll ask her that.
And the words upon it.
Okay, I'll ask her that. Yeah, see.
And she totally believes that it would be the kind of thing that they would have and would have created. And there have been in the past, at least where she was in her, usually they were good for the drow and bad for everybody else.
Okay. So at the off chance one of them could be the Underdark, it's most likely it could be some in a drow castle or something.
He says, well, it could.
Oh boy.
A series of very poor decision making led to a lot of death.
Where we came up with a plan and we executed the plan and we ran out of the plan.
Yes, because nobody thought to think of it leaving. The
Yeah.
leaving part.
Yeah.
We thought about it.
Oh boy. Oh, actually, there is one other thing. There's been reports about Drow coming but not leaving. I don't know if you know anything about that. Like, why would
He
somebody?
said coming but not leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah, coming but not leaving that man's fortress.
She says I have no idea why Drow would be on the surface. It's pretty rare for us to do that. She says there are outsiders who get expelled out, and she says, not unlike me, because I wasn't very enthused with the way we were. And she says, and of course, I love the stars, and you can't see the stars from down there.
Hmm.
And you can see she's actually moved to start looking out of her telescope.
I mean, we have. I mean, I guess if we go to the Underdark, we should probably go see her mother to see if she knows anything. I mean, that's one idea I got. If there was a piece that's like this ancient, where would the most likely location would it be held?
Underneath what you know to be the Elven Kingdom, deep, deep under there, is a Drow Kingdom, or if there was one.
Maybe that's
And
why
she
that room was
says,
all had the walls were messed up.
she
Because
she
that's
says,
ancient.
she says a millennia ago, the kingdom it was one kingdom above and below, and there was a great blip between the Elven people, and the Drow went underground, and the rest remained above, and there was a war in which the Drow were defeated and destroyed.
Huh. Okay. I mean, no, Obnoxious wouldn't know about that tablet or the history behind it. But maybe that's why that room looked ancient. Could have been a piece of the old Elven kingdom, maybe?
She has no idea, and she says that.
Hmm.
But she says that stone is definitely old. Really old. I will say, actually, Johan, on one look of it, can tell that, yeah, it would be that old. That's how old that stone is.
Okay.
Johan knows stone.
He does.
Okay.
He gets use out of stone cutting. That skill that's almost never useful, but when it's used, when you find a use for it, my God, life is good.
So in other words, so there is an ancient Drow castle that's underneath the kingdom, the Elven kingdom.
Yes.
So we'd have to get underneath the Elven kingdom to get to that castle to see if that tablet is there. Is that what I'm getting right now?
She says,
Yeah.
that's where she would guess it was. Because that means you have to find an entrance to the Underdark inside the Elven Kingdom.
Oh, great.
And as far as you know, there aren't any there.
Unless we know that army of the undead came out of literally nowhere near the Elven Kingdom. That they maybe have a point, and we were in the Underdark prior. So maybe that's where they surface. They surface somewhere in the Elven Kingdom.
Hmm.
Well, they came out of nowhere because they went and took they went and basically made use of an ancient abandoned ruin. They didn't come out of. Then they used a portal to show up.
Oh, right, they used a portal. That's right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if that treasure room where the tablet is like millennia old, that's I think the most likely location for the Underdark would have to be found somewhere there. Otherwise, I mean, if we can't find any other secret passage to the Underdark, we'd probably have to go to the one that we're more familiar with, which I don't actually remember which one. How did we get to the Underdark the last time? I mean, the first time.
You were specifically on the southern continent. You were on Ashen, and you went down there. That's where you went on the Underdark. So you weren't even on this continent, or at all.
Wait, but there was that time that we were in the Underdark for the very first time. That wasn't, but that was before the South Island, before we met Cindy.
Somewhere in my notes.
Well, okay, so there's two options. One, we could probably go to the Elven Kingdom, find a secret passage to the Underdark. Could take some time, or we take the one that we went last time, way back,
and then have to.
But you'll have to
travel a long distance through the Underdark.
Yeah.
I guess it's gonna be up to you which you would rather do.
On the one hand, you'd have to deal with Obnoxious again. On the other hand, we'd have to do a lot of traveling through the Underdark again.
I've been through the Underdark before. Ain't that bad of a place.
Yeah, Johan is, of course, from the Underdark, so he knows of a few ways down.
And he's a Gloomstalker Ranger, with Underdark being his favored territory.
Okay.
Yes.
Would he be able to find a passage that'll get us a bit closer to the first Drow Castle?
Well, it's not that he has a specific passage that would get you closer. He just...
I know my way around.
He knows his way around.
Okay. Well, either way, we're going to have to do some traveling.
However, and then Johan looks to Shiva.
Yeah?
You're aware I've got a bit of a agreement with Sombra, the boss.
Yeah, true. But he's busy with...
I don't think this agreement's exactly working out in my favor. Wondering if I could, maybe you could help me negotiate something favorable in return for getting you guys through the Underdark nice and safe.
I can talk to him. Or I can have
Thinking
Devil Me
maybe
persuade
some sort
him
of a
lot.
retainer
Either way, I'll
payment.
Payment? Oh, yeah, those shadow coins.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, some sort of a retainer payment, maybe an added hazard pay whenever something real crazy happens that he causes.
Is there anything in particular he has in mind when he says that? I couldn't think of a single thing.
Well, for starters, he likes his big spells that go boom. They're great, but if I get hit by them or I get endangered by them, I think that requires a premium.
Okay. I'll see what I can do. I just gotta go find him. In the meantime, I highly recommend everybody just, go take a long rest, because I think we're gonna need it.
Yeah, it's a long trek.
Oh, wait, are we bringing... Oh, wait, I forgot. We're gonna bring a paladin with us. Oh, shit.
Yes. And he's gonna discover Underdark bacon.
Oh, no.
Okay, so you guys gonna try to find the entrance though you're not gonna go for the one in the Elven capital then? Or are you? Just so I know where you're going.
Well, we're gonna have Johan help find the passage to the Underdark, to the door, to the Drow Castle, the first one.
Yeah.
But I gotta.
I mean, if we're trying to find, if we're trying to find the one that's somewhere in the Elven Kingdom, maybe somewhere in a library somewhere, so there might be a mention of it, which would be a really good task for Sildefex, but she's not around.
Yeah,
She will
was
give it
good
a
at that
try.
too.
Yeah, she was too.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Roll and roll a history check.
Okay. I'm gonna use
To
my
search
researcher
through-
background, by the way.
Do you have a pickle and or bacon to help you research?
Or a bacon wrapped pickle for the combination of perfectly unhealthy
Does that give
snack.
me 2 d4s?
Out of
With a crazy
curiosity,
Out of curiosity?
would the bacon this guidance stack?
Yes,
In your
guidance
game.
stacks,
Okay,
yeah.
I'll
So
take the bacon
technically, the
pickle
bacon-
then. Give me that 2
Bacon
d4s.
pickle. Oh, Tasha! I love Tasha's druidic warrior. Druidic warrior as a fighting archetype is just the best thing that ever happened to this game.
Okay,
That's pretty
so
good.
with a 28, you do find mention of there supposedly being an entrance to the Underdark in the Palace of the Elven Kingdom, where it was built on top of said entrance after the ancient war between the elves.
Okay, yep. So I'm gonna relay this to everyone else. So, I think we're gonna have to go see Obnoxious again. That is, if you don't want to take the long way.
I mean, do we have to see Obnoxious in order to find a portal to the Underdark?
I mean, I guess if you want to sneak through the palace without talking to him, you could try that.
I mean, if you want to
I
get there
mean-
faster, I mean, we don't have to, but it's just the fastest way.
I mean, how difficult would it be for us to just walk around the palace and just be like, "Hey, the king sent us here"? Like,
That sounds like a deception roll to me.
yeah, but here's the thing: if we're like the boss sent us on a mission, do you honestly think those random guards are going to want to question it? Go back to Obnoxious, like, "Hey, is this star true?" Like, do you think they're going to want to have that conversation?
Only one way to find out.
What does everybody else think?
Okay,
Good question.
I mean,
I'm just thinking about how Jack the Baconator would try to persuade somebody.
oh god.
A piece of bacon, probably.
Yes, a piece of bacon would be
He's vegetarian.
involved. No, but the random guards that are turtles. I don't think turtles are vegetarian.
Portals, but
Depends. Most turtles eat jellyfish, though.
oh wait,
So they're
wait,
carnivores.
Wait. What if we just
You're muted.
what if we just go outside the Elven Kingdom, find exactly where the ancient find the stone
turtles
that
are
looks
omnivores.
ancient, and then just enter it through with the Earthstone.
That could work.
Maybe we don't have to find a passage in the castle itself, just as long as it's close enough, right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, you're right. In the grand scheme of thing, with how much distance we're gonna have to cross, yeah.
So we'll just have to find the
Right.
Okay.
You're gonna try to get back into the treasury?
No, we're just
No, we're gonna look for another. We're gonna look for the next closest way down into the Underdark.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So long rest.
Okay. You guys rest for the evening, and in the morning when you're all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed,
Sorry.
back to the Elven Kingdom you go.
Yeah.
All right. So you exit out of the teleporter. You're in the market area of town. It's fairly early in the morning, so it's not too busy, but you can see people getting ready for hopefully what will be a busy day of business. What do you do? Where do you go to look for a closer entrance?
Outside the kingdom, right? Outside the castle?
Mm-hmm.
Is that where you're gonna go? All right. So first, you head to an old, you head to the kind of the more central, older part of town, which is where the castle is, because or the palace, because it is quite old. However, I will say, Johann, you know that despite being old, the the architecture you see around is nowhere near as old as what you saw in the palace itself. Not even close.
So something was built on top of this.
Yeah, you almost get the feeling that at some point the entirety of the kingdom was rebuilt except for the palace.
The Elven Kingdom is Troy. Got it.
So do we really have to go inside?
So if I understand the situation, we're trying to get to the Underdark.
Yep.
The only entrance that we know of is in the palace. And us looking through the kingdom has revealed to us that the only entrance to the Underdark is probably through that palace.
Or you might find one if you try to dig down, but you never know what you'll find. You may find the Underdark, or you may end up just wasting your time.
Yeah.
All Johann can tell you is that the city is definitely not. It's old, but it's definitely nowhere near as old as that tablet. The closest thing that was in age was you saw in the treasury with the ancient walls deep down in there. That's all I'm saying.
Are we able to pinpoint where that treasury room might be from the outside of the castle?
Oh yeah, you know how to get back there.
No, but like, can we pinpoint
I would
where the room could be?
say you even know what side of the castle. Yes, I would say yes. You would know that it's on the eastern side of the palace for sure. But you also know that it was down a bit because you went down into the treasury. But you know it's the eastern side for sure. A really simple thing based on where you turned and stuff. Like you know the approximate location from the outside for sure.
So I mean, we could still use the Earthstone to like enter through the building and then just probably like plug it up when we're done.
Okay.
That's an idea.
Right. This is Kieran's Earthstone that allows him to
Yeah.
shape Earth at will, right?
Within reason, yeah. I mean, he did use quite a lot of its magic, and it's not going to be able to do anything as crazy as right now as when he used the power to delay the earthquake destruction for a bit. He used quite a lot of juice on that, but it's got some magic back for sure. Oh no, that thing holds a lot more magic. It takes a lot longer to recharge.
Oh. So
he used literally the entirety of that stone to halt that earthquake and delay it by 6 seconds, which is a huge feat.
So we can't use it to make a.
Okay. No, you definitely can. Yeah, what I'm saying is he just can't use he couldn't do something like that again.
Oh, okay.
For a while. But yeah, like just putting a hole in a stone wall is a pretty minor. I mean, he just has regular spells, I think, that can do that.
Oh yeah, there's like a shape Earth spell which is on the Ring of Elemental Earth.
Yeah, like I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Kieran already has basic Earth spells, beyond that don't even require actually dipping into the Earth stone itself. Punching a hole through a stone wall is nothing.
Okay. So, Kieran, do you want to do that, or do you want to just?
He's muted. I think he might be doing something.
Oh, okay.
Emo, do you know?
He just got back. He was getting.
Okay.
Yeah, I was drinking coffee.
He just went for
I
coffee.
got I got a
Yeah,
little
no,
caught
that's
up.
fine.
Got a little caught up because I was talking about the car accident I got in.
Oh,
Oh,
but you
shit.
were in a car accident? Jeez.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he hydroplaned to hit another car
Oh no.
at like
Okay.
25
It's
miles
fine.
an hour.
That's like no, it was more like 10 miles an hour.
Oh, at least
Okay.
you weren't going fast.
Oh,
Wow.
that's
Still.
20 kilometers.
It
That's probably
was
just.
raining really hard, so I was going really slow already.
Yeah,
So it's
the
probably just
only-
like a fender bender or something, right?
No, we have to replace his bumper, and the other dude's probably have to replace his trunk. But you know,
Oof.
Oh wow.
well, to be fair, where he hit the trunk, he hit it right where it curves down, and it's an old car he drives, so it broke all the clips for the bumper. So it's just
Oh.
hanging on by
Oh, I see.
the. So it's
Yeah.
just hanging on by the on the fenders.
Okay.
So it's not like one of those. Oh, we can just buff out the bump. It's like, oh, you hit it in one place, we can't just pop it out.
Well,
Like
to
if
be
his,
fair, that's what bumpers are for.
if he had not broken all his clips, we could have probably just fucking with a hammer buffed out his bumper because it's just plastic. It's bent.
Well, I'm glad you weren't hurt. And the damage wasn't too bad. Okay. Yeah, so no, they were asking basically if you were good with basically just using a little bit of your magic to basically punch a hole through a stone wall into the Elven Palace.
Why? Why? When you could just teleport there?
No, they basically don't want to deal with Noxious, so they just want to basically
wait,
bust
but
their way
if
in.
we can teleport in there, then that's actually would make things much easier then.
You could try that.
Or here's another thing. I've already seen them unlock and lock the door. We could just walk right in.
But we'd have to deal with obnoxious. What are we gonna say, or are we just gonna like sneak in?
Well, why don't we just try to sneak in quote / just like, okay, people know what we look like.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we could just walk through the palace, and then if any guards stop us, just try to bluff our way, say Obnoxious sent us, and if they question us, like, do you want to go back to Obnoxious and confirm this rule? I don't think so. Like, I'm pretty sure we can just squeeze by.
Portals, so I think they're under. They might like him, so I don't think.
You know they absolutely adore him.
Oh right, okay.
We'll just
That's
say, hey,
just
we're
so-
just inspecting the place to see if the bad influence of the tablet has been gone.
Is that what you're going with?
I don't know.
Seems reasonable.
Okay, let's just go in. Might as well. Why not? Sure.
All right, you guys decide to instead just go. You go through the front door, and you end up back in the room, and you see Obnoxious once again lounging boredly on his throne, and then he turns to look at you, and he says, "What already? Back again?"
We're just here to do it to see sure that all the bad energy is gone, and then we'll be out of here.
Deception.
Do you want a pickle bacon?
Bacon pickle.
Yeah, sure, why not?
All right, roll 2d4.
It's pretty good though.
Yeah, honestly that'll do it for sure with that. Yeah, with the guidance. Yeah. So he says, "Oh, okay," and you can see that because he thinks that it's going to help him get rid of those turtles that he absolutely bring back the dwarves and help him get rid of the turtles that he hates that are extremely stupidly loyal. Yeah, he's happy, and he lets you he literally just says, "Don't cause any trouble," and then he just goes back to sitting in his chair.
Okay. Let's go. I'm surprised
All right, then, so-
Strider is quiet during all this.
As they're going through the palace, he is offering bacon to the tortoises.
Oh, well, each turtle takes it happily. they apparently eat meat. Surprise! You didn't know that.
So yes, he will. And if they accept the bacon, he will give them a small blessing, like not like a spell thing or anything, just like bless you type of thing.
Cool.
And yeah, that's all he does is he's just offering bacon.
I see. That's good to know.
I mean, would you expect any different?
No, not really.
Alright, anyway, so we're at the door.
You are, and you're able to get back into the palace and get close to the treasury. However, you notice the treasury itself is still very, very guarded. And you see that like when you get close, the turtle guard that are there they're like, hang on a second, and one of them says, you can't come in here without permission from the king.
We got permission from the king.
And they look around and they're like, they seem like they believe you, so they just, yeah, they do let you in. It's technically, you said you were gonna check around, and he said, yeah, don't cause any trouble. He didn't say you couldn't go in the treasury, so you technically didn't lie. So yeah.
No, we didn't lie.
Nope. And but you didn't technically ask for permission back in the treasury either. You just anyway. Okay, so you go back into the treasury with then they remind you not to touch anything that doesn't belong to you, and then you're in the halls of the treasury, and you're walking down past all the various rooms filled with treasure. He's got more treasure than you guys have, so which is quite impressive. And then eventually you reach the end, and you find that door, and you find the really old stonework in that room filled with cobwebs and dust where you took the tablet from. And actually, now that you're getting another look at it, you notice that there's there's basically an indent in the dust on the floor where the tablet was. It's the only spot on the floor that's not coated in dust.
Oh.
Okay, Johan, can you help us find the entrance?
Sure. I guess this calls for stone cunning.
Also, look for the entrance.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Roll investigation.
Roll investigation. Investigation. With 2d4. Da, da, da,
We're really
da,
gonna
da,
spam
da.
that guidance.
Johan.
It is my favorite spell in the game at this point.
Johan, you get so distracted by the how old the stonework is, you forget that you're actually supposed to be looking for something, and you're just admiring the stonework itself. And then Anthos finds the entrance, and you're like, "Oh right, I was supposed to be looking for that entrance."
This stone, piece of work. My ancestors would love to be here.
Anthos, yes, you
Okay.
find at the back wall, you find a hidden button, and when you push it, the stone slides out of the way very slowly, grating stone sound as it slowly slides away, revealing an entranceway and a set of stairs going steeply down.
Oh, a quick question. Are we bringing Mela into this or no?
Do we need one a healer? No, I think we'll be fine, right? Right?
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Well, I will remind you, you're likely to encounter drow. So decide whether or not that it would or would not impact
We
you
do
wanting Mela
technically
there.
have 4 healers if you count Kitty.
I don't know. That's not rare. It's fine.
Okay.
All right. Just the small group that you are, and you head down the stairs. And I mean down, like really down. Like I'm actually gonna, like, you're gonna have to stop part way, except for maybe I would like just a Constitution saving throw, just to see how tired you are from walking, because this is a lot of steps, like
Okay.
a lot.
Does Johan need to make a con save? Because this is like kind of his element as a ranger.
It's still a lot of steps, but all right, I'll give you advantage on it. How's that?
Sure. So Johan has advantage, and then Jack has normal. So this is the Jack save, and then this is the Johan save with an extra pickle for good measure.
Isn't guidance only on?
Oh wait! Hold on.
Not guidance doesn't work for saves.
Yeah.
But we have resistance.
That is true.
We also took resistance.
Oops. Sorry, that's a 14, not a 24.
Which also lets us add a D4 to a save.
Okay.
Druidic warrior, best thing ever.
Okay. Anyway, so if you got under a 15, you have to actually, because some of you did, you're going to have to stop for a break, because after walking down steps for 2 hours, you need to stop.
Question: Kanea has this thing mountain born for like high altitudes. Does that count as for this?
It's literally the opposite of a high altitude.
Damn it.
We're below sea level now.
Damn it.
Yeah, this is literally the exact opposite of high altitude. You're going deep into the ground.
Okay, Emo, Ocelot, you guys gotta roll con saves.
It's a fine at this point. I'm just gonna say you're gonna have to rest because some of you didn't pass
never
it.
mind.
Yeah, you guys literally have to stop, because who can walk down steps for 2 hours without getting tired?
No one.
That's pretty much it. Well, almost no one, except for Jack, who's so fervently excited to
Not
explain
bad,
bacon to the drow that he is not at all phased by walking down steps for 2 hours. Like, it's weird.
Someone said something about hook horrors. Like, wonder if we could make bacon out of hook horrors.
You can't.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh wait, but
Not with that attitude.
He has that spell that can make bacon out of
They
anything.
they literally become nothing.
Oh. Well, don't tell Jack that. He might get disappointed.
Okay. Anyway, so you stop, and unfortunately, stopping and resting means you're just sitting on stone steps, so not very comfortable. But you stop, and I'm gonna say you take a short rest, because you just can't walk down steps for that many hours without stopping for a bit. And then you keep walking down, and another 2 hours more, you finally make it down the steps into what kind of basically opens up into a small cavern. You're not even sure you're actually in the Underdark yet, but you're at least not going down steps anymore.
Mm-hmm.
We shall.
Something.
Is there an end to this cavern, or does it keep on going?
Yeah, no, you're in a small cavern and you see a passageway continuing, so it's just no longer man-made structure kind of thing. You're open, natural caves kind of thing.
Sure. So I guess Johan would take the front and begin scouting, like going ahead, and then because he feels he's getting close to the Underdark, he's going to start looking for the telltale signs of Underdark creatures that might be lurking nearby.
Okay, so roll me a perception check.
All right, normal core perception and a pickle.
So far, you see a bunch of bats, but you don't see any telltale Underdark creatures yet. You have a feeling you're not quite there yet, but you're getting close for sure. After going down for 4 hours, you are very close.
Johan would relay this to the rest of the party.
Okay.
All right, so you continue through the cavern, and as you're walking, you're noticing though that there's also way less creatures than you would expect, other than like you said, a couple bats, and now and a rat or two. It's eerily quiet. Like there should be more creatures than this. There should be you're also noticing a distinct lack of any natural like algae and moss and that kind of like stuff that normally grows in caves like this. It's weird.
So what you're saying is everything here is atypical of this environment.
A little bit, yeah.
Huh. Johan would relay that there's something weird about this place. Maybe something. He would relay the details. I'd offer, I guess, that this it doesn't line up with anything that he knows about the Underdark. Something different is about this place, but we should probably still keep going down.
Okay.
Okay, and with that, you do notice, like, you can all feel that the ground, you are going slightly deep, like you're still slightly inclined downward as you're walking. It's just not steep. It's a fairly gentle, but eventually, Johan, you see a caper, your first Underdark creature. You see just the one, but you know you're definitely in the Underdark now.
Caper 5e. What does a caper? Is there a D&D page for what a caper looks like? How do I write that? C-A-P-E-R?
Yeah, hang on. It's actually, I think it's actually called. I think it's, I don't know, what is it? It's actually called. I called it a caper, but it's actually called. Hang on. It's actually called. You know, actually called a freaking yeah. I'm not forgetting the name, but it's basically like it looks like it looks like a stalactite without moving, but then it kind of basically almost looks like a flying cape-like creature.
Wait, is that the thing that has like a movement speed of 5 feet, but its whole thing is it drops down on adventures to kill them?
Yes, that's it. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
that thing.
those fucking things.
Yes.
Johan is going to point out the caper and
Oh, it's cloaker. That's what they're called. They're called cloakers. I used the wrong word. That's why I couldn't find them. Yep, that's it. They're called
Cape
cloakers.
and
Sorry.
Cloak, it's pretty easy to get those mixed up.
Yes.
yes, very easy.
I swear it's called, yeah.
So Johan would point out the cloakers to people and navigate them away from where they might drop down.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so you avoid the cloaker, but you're definitely in the Underdark now, and you're also noticing that while it's definitely natural, it looks like over time, because this cave was walked in so much, there's almost a worn path into the stonework. So you can tell that and it's wide, so you can tell that likely armies once walked through this area once upon a time, a long time ago.
Well, armies are known for marching.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to keep going through.
Okay, and as you do that, it kind of narrows the passageway narrows quite a bit for about like a 5-minute walk, and then it opens up and you see it. It's really dilapidated now and decrepit, but an incredibly ancient, stark stone castle, and a kingdom surrounding it, and it's completely silent. There's no sign of light. There's no sign of movement. It's perfectly quiet. It's very eerie.
We're going to make use of the darkness to go invisible because we can, because Shadow Monk.
Uh-huh.
And Johan is going to tell everybody to stay back as he scouts out this seemingly empty kingdom and / castle.
Okay.
Yes. You're gonna go in by yourself?
Yes, very cautiously. with
Okay.
weapon drawn, and we're invisible. And he's going to do as much as he can to silently move from shadow to
Stealth.
shadow, which... Okay.
But you're
And-
invisible, so you have advantage on stealth.
Yep. Not bad.
And that is... Yeah, that's quite good. All right, so you stealthily enter into the through the front gate, which isn't guarded. In fact, it's just like there's a huge chunk missing from it. And you can tell, like, you've seen signs everywhere of that there was definitely, like, a lot of fighting going on here. You can see signs of violence. You can see old remain, like, they
How
decayed
old?
away. Like, you see, like, armor and weapons that are just solid chunks of rusted metal now because it's so old.
Oh, so this is like years and years ago.
Yes.
So-
It's so old that the bodies themselves have decayed away.
So Johan is going to go back to the group, but still stealth. You literally just hear from the darkness. You can advance to the gate. Looks like some battle happened here some many years ago. I still don't trust this place, but I don't think there's anything nearby for now. And then he just goes back to stick out more, but nobody sees anything. Just hear that voice coming from the darkness.
Okay. So there you guys go. You sneak back, you go back in, you going in stealthy, you going in...
Oh yeah. Oh, stealthy. 100%. It's
Then everyone else roll stealth checks.
Is this pass without trace time?
Yes.
All right, let me do it then, because I get once arrest.
Yes, you do get it once a long rest.
We stealthing?
You're stealthing.
Okay.
Disadvantage, core, and stealth.
Oh yes, Jack has total disadvantage on this.
Wow! Oh, fuck!
Wow.
Wow, that was a freaking... What was that? That was a 17 and a 16 I rolled.
Yes.
What the fuck? I keep rolling low today.
I'm so sorry. So the rest of you are quite stealthy, and then Shiva and Kanea are both walking through, and they both separately, but almost at the exact same time, accidentally kick a metal helmet each, and they go tumbling into the distance. And you're like, hopefully no one heard that.
Wait, how could... She's got 120 feet of dark vision. What the fuck?
Pretty sure Johan's like 240 feet of dark vision.
Yeah.
Or something.
Shiva, chalk it up to being nervous about this place. It's creepy. It's really creepy.
We didn't get caught, right?
You're not hearing any movement or sensing anything. Doesn't seem like this place seems totally abandoned.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. Like I said, it is eerily quiet. Like this is it. It's beyond normal, and Johan knows it. Like the Underdark can be quiet and creepy at times, but not like this. This is a whole nother level.
Well, Johan's thinking that the fact that this is so quiet, yet this battle happened so many years ago, there might be some creature that might have taken up residence here. Because a lot of these castles or like houses would make excellent lairs.
An excellent thought.
So that's how he's approaching it, and that's how he's winding his way through exploring this kingdom. But the weird thing is would he know the name of this kingdom?
No. This was destroyed so long ago. There would be very little in terms of even written record of it. In fact, odds are the only ones who would have it are the elves themselves, and only in ancient books. Certainly nothing you've ever seen and come across.
Got it. You would have to be a nerd to know about this.
Yes, I guess so. I'm not just a regular nerd, a super nerd.
Well,
An
Silverfix isn't
extreme
here
nerd.
right now. So.
An Uber nerd.
Yeah. A nerd's nerd. All right, so as you're walking into this town, you're noticing that it's not just at the entrance, and you see like soldiers, you see other signs of battle, just damaged buildings. You can see like large chunks of rock that were clearly thrown by siege weapons. You can see armor from both armor and equipment from both the drow and from high elves and wood elves. You see you don't really see any signs of like civilian casualties, but I mean these are the drow, so that also doesn't surprise you because they don't really have a lot of that.
Any sigils? Like, can you make out any sigils based upon the armor?
They're so worn and rusted. If there was any, that's lost to time.
Do I detect anything from my sights, my Eldritch and Witch sights?
You don't see anything magical within 30 feet of you at all.
Nothing
but you can
invisible?
still see. There's nothing invisible.
Okay.
But it is dark and quiet. And as you're walking through town, you enter what is essentially a market area, and you can see that it looks like this fighting also, like, they weren't expecting it to get so bad, because it almost looks like the market was operating normally. You can see like stalls that were set up with the remains of things that were for sale, and like you see what was clearly like a blacksmith shop that, like, it wasn't locked up, it was fully open. You can see like a half completed, now fully rusted, like, blade that was being made. You can see like a stand that clearly sold fruits with now completely calcified, fossilized pieces of fruit. Like, yeah.
Actually, I just realized I have this primeval awareness ability. I should have just used this from the get-go.
Yeah,
Because it's Underdark, it would the distance would be doubled, right?
yes, I believe, yes, that's true, if it's your favorite terrain.
Yeah. So it's a 2-mile
no,
radius.
it's 6. It's actually 6 miles in your favorite terrain.
Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, it says there.
Yeah, it's 6 times the. Do you use that now?
Yes.
And which
All right.
creature, by the way?
No, it's any type.
Any of those.
Okay.
Yes, so I will say that you sense within 6 miles, you sense both an aberration and a fiend.
But do I sense it? And do I sense it within 1 mile? Can I do it both
no,
ways?
that's not how that works. Read the last bit. You don't sense its location. You just sense that they exist
Right.
within
Oh,
6
okay.
miles.
No, but the question I'm asking is, I sense it within 6 miles. Can I sense it within 1 mile? That's the question I'm asking.
It says within up to 6 miles.
Yeah, okay. Well, it doesn't really tell you how close it is. That's all.
Okay.
So I'll say you think probably for the aberration within 1 mile. You're not so sure on the fiend.
Okay. All right. Johan would relay that there's an aberration somewhere. Maybe we'll be lucky and it's a flump. Flump are aberrations, right?
They are.
Okay.
They're the only aberration you might actually want to meet in a dark alleyway.
That is true.
Yes. So yeah, he's gonna be like maybe maybe we're lucky it's a flump and nothing to be too worried about.
Sounds like copium.
Did you say flumps like opium?
No, he said it sounds like copium.
Oh, copium. Oh. That's completely different from what I thought he said. I was like, how do you know flumps like opium? That's so specific.
I mean, dolphins like drugs.
Wait, actually?
Yeah, they get high.
Okay, okay, sorry, I couldn't help.
Dolphins like getting high off of pufferfish toxins.
Yeah, that is actually a thing.
That's
Anyway,
pretty hilarious.
yeah. Anyway, so yeah, you're pretty sure that there's an aberration within a mile, which isn't that long not that great a distance. So yeah, and you warn everyone to keep their eyes peeled because aberrations be usually pretty bad. And then you also see that the city splits into two, you see two large roadways you could take from the central market you're now in. You see one that looks like it goes to residential area, and then one that looks like it goes to like a more beyond market, like another like a more business oriented area.
Okay. Nothing
So
there?
you tell me. Well, you tell me which one you want to go down. Again, both look abandoned, but there are buildings there you could look through. You haven't looked in any buildings. You also could look in some of the shops you see in the market if you want, or you can keep going.
It wouldn't hurt to take a look around.
Well, if you're going to look around, I will require an investigation check.
Does our rogue want to help
God damn.
investigate?
Super sorry.
My rolls suck. Ugh.
Shiva, as you're investigating, you you get lost in these ancient abandoned pathways, and you end up inside an abandoned a building that's got like the remains of some furniture, and somehow you get lost inside this building and you cannot seem to find the exit.
Alright.
Help.
I'd like to give it a try instead. That was terrible.
I know.
Thus, on the other hand, he finds Shiva, and you're able to get out of the building you were somehow trapped in.
Thank
You have no idea how that happened. You'll just pretend that wasn't a thing later, and
Yeah.
however, as you're investigating the building, you find a small area with what looks like books, and they might have actually survived after all this time. And I will say, Shiva, because Anthos is the one leading, I will say you see protective magic on these books that you can tell is to keep them from decaying over time.
Oh. Must be really important books.
Presumably, yeah, there's just a couple, but they look like quite important. And when you pull them out, you see that, well, of course they're written in Elvish, because, and
It's
Drow
fine.
Elvish
It's
to
fine. We
boot.
speak Elvish.
And yes, and so one of them is a book on the family tree of the person living in this house, and it's got, going back generations, the matrons of this family. The names are meaningless to you, but you do notice one thing, and that as it's going on, you notice that this family over time has been shrinking and shrinking until you do notice one name that is familiar to you, oddly enough.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes. And you see that in this book, the last name, and I'm going to say the name, and actually I'm just curious if you will remember it, but I say, hang on. Okay, you see the name. There it is. Okay, you see the name Silthrana. And then Silthrana Dusker, which is, of course, you remember, the name of the Drow Queen of the kingdom you were in before. Cindy's mother.
Oh.
Yes, her
Cindy's
mother.
mom, right?
Yes.
Shit, her mom's old.
Very old.
Tends to be how it is with elves.
Above table, what's the life expectancy on an elf?
700?
Like normal, 750 plus.
Mm.
Yeah, they can live longer.
But it's usually up to like 1,000.
Yeah.
Tends to be very...
Even old, potentially even older if they've got
Mhm.
some kind of extra magical means for living even
Right.
longer. But yeah,
A typical, normal, everyday elf is like 750.
yeah, the more powerful magic ones could live a lot longer if
Mhm.
they've got a way of helping them. So yes, She is very old.
Okay.
Very,
Okay.
very old.
So she could have been one of the drows that was there when they first fought the elves, right?
Mm-hmm. Based on this, you're almost certain she must have been, because she's in this book. And this book is so old, her daughter isn't even listed in there.
I'll definitely keep in that book.
And the other book is a book. It is a more like a journal, and it's chronicling what it's written by her mom, and it's journaling basically the encounters and things that have happened in this war and the events of it. So you see, went back like all the way back when they were first one people, and then there was a split, and their gods were involved, and it was this hatred that divided the elves in two, and it was so bad their kingdom basically divided in two because it used to stretch from below all the way in the Underdark to the surface above and into the trees. It was one huge, sprawling, massive kingdom. And when the split happened, at first there was a tenuous period of a few years where there wasn't any fighting, but then fighting broke out for an incredibly sustained long period, over 100 years of bloody fighting. Before eventually, as you see that where she's talking about the fact that they're losing and how she absolutely hates the elves above, but they're losing to them, and that they need to abandon the city and relocate elsewhere, and that basically the drow in charge, the matriarch of this kingdom has decided to basically split the drow into multiple kingdoms and send them off so that they don't die to the elves above who are winning this war.
Does
And yeah,
I'm wondering,
and
does
so
Anthos know about this war, or like?
I think he would know. I think he would know, of course, about the split between them. But the specifics of this war are so old; they're not even really talked about anymore.
Okay, they are so old. They're like, okay, they're old to elves.
Yeah,
How long ago this was?
that's it's not just old to like humans or other races. This is so old; it's really old even for elves. So while there are those, and there's an understanding about this, this is so old it's not even really talked about, and it's also not exactly a proud moment when they split from their people and they had a huge war where they lost many of their own people, and it was bloody and brutal and violent.
So this would be like what, 2, 3, 4 generations of elves ago?
No, try
More.
like 20.
It's long time
Oh,
ago.
this
Yeah.
So we just
this
found
okay.
like
So
a huge piece.
we
of
just found a
history.
burial ground that's several thousand years old, is what you're saying.
Yes, you did.
Oh, Sildafix is gonna have a field day over this.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. What else do there are more books, right? What else do they say?
Okay, so there's another one there's one where there's inside the journal as well. There's a more personal one that she's talking about the person, like the man that she's chosen to her current plaything basically, and how she thinks she's enjoying doing to him, having things done to her, and a more personal. It's actually quite graphic.
Okay. Nope.
I will say, you do recognize the name as, of course, one of the names you see in there is Solador, which is, of course, is Cindy's father, who had a somewhat differing opinion than her mom on the whole banishment thing, if you remember way back when you guys took her with you.
Yeah, he didn't want to lose his
Yes.
daughter? Okay.
Yeah. Well, it was never really confirmed. You guys got it was implied that he probably was, and this basically confirms that they were together way back in the day. There's no mention of a daughter or anything, but this is before that happened.
Okay. Anything else?
Other than that, in this, no, those are the only books that were protected. Everything else is gone. Dust.
Okay. We're gonna be taking those books.
All right, then. And you head back out into the street, and I mean, it's still eerily silent, but you do think about the fact that some kind of aberration moved here, and there must be, if the tablet is here, it must be somewhere important.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, of course, far in the deepest part of the city, of course, is the castle.
Okay. Oh, I'm also going to relay the others about the books we found, by the way.
So I guess we need to go deeper into the city.
Yeah.
I mean, Johan will take the lead and scout ahead as much as he can.
Okay. So you scout
Out
ahead.
of curiosity, is the city center about a mile away?
No, it's more than a mile. This is a huge city.
Oh, okay. I had a hypothesis.
No, it's more than a mile away.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
But somewhere in this city, yes, there is an aberration, and I'm actually just gonna I want another perception from you, and I also am just gonna roll this for reasons that are not that important, probably. Yes, and perception from you, from Johan, who's scouting ahead.
Perception from... Okay. And do you want another stealth roll as well?
I do.
Alright, so stealth, and then normal perception... There we go.
Okay.
No pickle?
Casting a pickle while stealth would count as casting a spell, which would break invisibility.
Okay.
It's true. Yep, it's true.
As much as I would love to just metagame the fuck out of that. So, yeah, we're gonna keep going.
Okay. So, as you're going through and you're starting to scout ahead more, you get the feeling that you're being watched, but you can't see anything. But you get this eerie feeling that you're being watched.
Trusting his instincts? If he knows he's being watched, he's going to head back to the group, but rather than take a direct line back to the group, take like an indirect path to the group so it doesn't look like he's doubling back.
Okay, well, as that happens, I would like you to roll a... Yeah, I would like you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Straight roll, right?
Yep,
Only a 13.
Uh-oh.
that's just enough. As this is happening, you as you're pulling back, you see a blast of a beam of light shoot towards you
God.
and hit you before you feel yourself starting to tighten up before it wears off, and you manage to keep going, and you're able to pull back, and you hear in a deep booming voice. Do you speak deep speech by any chance? I'm assuming you do. Or do you only speak Undercommon?
Let's see. We have this.
Hey, you don't have deep speech. All right. So you
I thought
hear
I
it.
did. Is deep speech the language of the?
Duergar?
No, that's Undercommon is the common language of the Underdark. Deep speech is the language of aberrations.
What is
So-
primordial again?
Primordial is the
Elemental?
language. No, each of the elementals have their own. Primordial is. Let me tell you something.
earth
It's the
Oh.
root. It's the root language for all the elements, right?
Yeah, it's like it's the language of ancient elemental gods.
Okay, I feel like he might
And
know
primordials
under.
themselves, the classic creatures known as primordials.
Okay, I feel like he would know undercommon more so than primordial, because primordial you'd only know that if you.
Yeah, well, you chose that as one of your languages, so you speak it, but you don't speak deep speech. So in deep
Okay.
speech, so a language you don't understand, but it's deep and booming and kind of creepy. You hear something speaking.
Is it loud enough for everyone else to hear?
No.
Darn.
Now, the fact that he got blasted by something, would Johan have an idea of what just blasted him?
Roll another perception check. And
Perception?
We'll see. Perception.
Straight roll, right?
Yep. Yes, absolutely. You see what did it. You see this. Hang on.
What, not a
Ooh.
beholder?
You see this staring at you from the window of a building.
Oh, it is a beholder.
Technically.
That is not a beholder.
Wait, it's not?
Nope.
Wait, was it
Hidden. What are they called?
It's not a beholder, but they're related to beholders, right? It's like a beholder
Yeah.
lookalike. The fake beholder. What do you call the fake beholder again?
That's not a fake beholder.
It's
Oh.
not. It's something else. It's called. There's a certain thing it's called.
There is.
I don't know. I have no clue.
I think that's the one you make artificially, right?
Look at it this way. Would Johan need, if I was to make a knowledge check, would I have an idea what that is?
Yeah, maybe.
Straight roll history, right? Or would it be advantage because it's a aberration?
No, is aberrations one of your favorite creatures?
Oh no, it's elf and humans.
Yeah, then no, you're rolling that straight. Nope,
Yeah.
no idea.
Oh no.
As far as you're concerned, that's a beholder because floating sphere eyes, that's a beholder. Yep,
All right,
you're 100% certain. Beholder.
Johan.
I have it.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
so Johan, as much
as
as possible, is going to again. Well, is he being followed by this thing?
You notice that it is not following you.
Okay. So Johan is going to go back to the group, and when he goes back to the group, he's going to tell them that a beholder attacked him.
Great.
Yep.
I'm scared.
Is there a way to like stealth our way around it?
Johan would be like, if I can stealth my way around it, I don't think any of you could.
Oh shit.
Didn't seem to want to follow me, though. Implies it's territorial, but it's not a
And it definitely
predator.
spoke. And you also remember that it did try to speak to you.
It did try to speak to me. Didn't quite understand it.
Oh, that's what it was. It was a spectator.
Spectator?
It's a lesser beholder.
Oh.
Well, lesser is not really a good idea.
What type of check would be required for Johan to make an attempt at trying to recreate some of the sounds he heard? Sorry, one moment.
I would say that is a
Performance, perhaps?
yeah, I'm thinking a performance. But I'm going to say it's going to be very hard. You don't speak this language, and it is a difficult language, too.
-2, wow.
He's an assassin. What use does he have for charisma?
Yeah,
Well,
it just sounds like...
Actually, no. There are assassin-based charisma-based assassins. Those are a thing.
Shiva, with your helm of comprehend languages, you know he's not speaking any language. He's just making a bunch of crazy sounds. The one thing he's definitely not doing is speaking a language.
Fair enough. All right. So, yeah, if we want to get to where we got to go, I think we got to take this thing head on.
Okay.
I will say you do know there are other routes in the city, but you don't know if they're going to be any better. You did sense fiends, and you sensed aberration. Doesn't mean this is the only aberration either.
Oh, wait, doesn't it? Oh, I don't get an... Oh, yeah, you're right. I don't get location or number.
Nope.
So it's easier, but That easier the threat that we know of rather than the threats we don't know about.
Well, so we're going
So-
to be fighting a spectator,
Well,
the beholder.
Maybe.
maybe.
That being said, I'm just gonna throw it out there, Liddy. We had Pass Without Trace going on. You're saying he saw through invisibility with
Nope.
a...
I'm saying that he read your mind.
Oh,
He affected your
right!
mind.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Beholders can do that.
Fuck.
Yeah, he didn't know you were physically there until he read your mind to know exactly where you were.
Well, okay. So wait. Do we all have mind shielding?
Johan doesn't.
Oh shit. Oh wait.
We're
No,
Fortunate for him.
So either way.
Neither does Jack.
Jack. I don't think.
Yeah, I
Camille-
was paying attention to who was going. It's specifically why. Yeah.
Couldn't we still try to stealth our way? Go take a different path?
Absolutely, you can try to take a different path. You for sure can.
Because do we have a reason to fight a beholder? Not really, because still have to find the tablet.
Yeah, you'd probably be better off not.
And I think actually
Better
before you make
fights.
this decision, we're at 6 o'clock, so
Yeah, I was about to say.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let's book this back up.
yeah, let's get some din.
it's kind of hard to say, right? There's definitely potentially bad stuff, but I mean, the Underdark's a huge place, and there's so many different creatures. Who knows if you'll encounter?
Okay. We could try going another path.
Sorry.
What do you mean? I'm not Batman. I'm not Batman doesn't mean I can't talk like this.
Okay, but yeah, different path, probably a good idea.
All right, let's scout along a different path.
Okay, then. You take a detour, and I will take a new stealth check from Johan and from everyone else if you're being stealthy. If you're not being stealthy, I'll take just perception, but I want perception either way. Perception and potentially stealth, depending on if you're stealthy or not.
Okay.
Oh, there's a nat 20 in there, and there's a nat 1 in there.
Wait, is each character rolling perception and stealth?
You can, well, okay, each character needs to roll stealth. If you want to roll perception, you can.
Okay.
So, Johan got. I love how it. Wait.
Ah!
Why are there 2 nat 1s and a 20 in these rolls? Wait, 3 nat 1s!
What the fuck? Okay, yeah.
God, Ida, your rolls today really are
I
very
know,
bad.
What the fuck?
You should change the dice you're rolling.
How can
Sorry.
I change? It's fucking roll 20.
I'm sorry. I know, it was a bad joke.
I just want to say this. I got these light up dice. I'm looking forward to using them.
Yeah, we're still doing that in-person thing, so if you've got cool dice, bring your dice.
Yes, I'm bringing all of my dice.
You have like 2 sets of dice.
I think I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 complete sets of dice. Yeah.
I mean, I don't have I don't have really any really nice dice, but I have like fucking 30 sets of dice. But I just had this so that I could provide them to people in the past.
Nat 1 in a row. What the fuck?
I'm really sorry. Okay. Well, so you guys aren't particularly stealthy. In fact, you're making so much noise. Some of you are looking around. It's like some people have to.
Trace.
But it's still a nat 1.
Oh.
So yeah, Johan is ahead of the group though. So
Yeah, I will say it's It's pretty bad. Johan, you hear them behind you making so much damn noise. Shiva trips over another helmet. This is the second time today she's done that.
Ow.
Yeah.
You can feel disappointment coming from the darkness.
There you go. Yeah, you feel Johan's disappointment at your really bad stealth. And anyway, so with the perception rolls though, let me just see what do we get here. Johan's perception was not good. Okay, Johan, the coast is clear. Completely. You are 100% certain. The coast has never been so clear in your life.
Does Kieran get the same 2 because he rolled on that one as well?
Yes.
Oh,
The coast has never been so clear.
Then I guess we're gonna keep going.
Oh god.
On save from you, Johan.
Yeah, we're gonna keep going. Coast is clear.
Yeah, and please roll a con save. You are paralyzed.
Ah,
Oof.
shit.
That's no bueno.
Shit.
Now, granted, where's that monk thing that you can do?
Oh, I believe it's the one that it prevents
Illness of mind or something?
I don't think that prevents paralysis.
No,
No.
charmed or frightened.
Yeah. And the ring of free action doesn't work either because this wasn't magic.
Yeah. So, I guess you could say I was paralyzed, dumbstruck.
You're paralyzed, and then you hear it again. You hear that similar thing in your head, and it's that deep speech again. And you see another spectator from a different building looking at you.
Do we all see this?
He did say he was going ahead, but yeah, I'm gonna say you all see it.
Ah, shit.
However, Shiva, you don't hear it in your head because you've got a ring of mind shielding, so you have no idea what it's saying because it's just speaking to Johan in his brain.
Oh.
And I got no idea, no way of knowing what the hell it's saying, right?
None.
Would you knock it off with the gibberish already?
You're paralyzed, dude. I don't know if you can talk.
In his mind, he can.
Oh, right. True.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And what? How do you think? Like, what language do you think it in your head?
Dwarfish.
Okay. You just get back more of that thing. I don't. You get the implication it maybe doesn't understand Dwarvish.
Right, then he's gonna try and be like, "Oi! Let me go!" In Undercommon.
Yeah, okay, that it understands, and it responds back in Undercommon, telling you that it's already that you were warned not to go further, to turn around and leave.
Well, listen. Unfortunately, there's something very important that we need to get on the other side of this point. Now, if there's any way we could come to a compromise or a gentleman's agreement, I'm sure we're both reasonable people here.
By the way, you can roll another con save to try and break paralysis.
Sure.
Okay, you're not paralyzed anymore.
But we're gonna continue to act like we're paralyzed.
Oh, all right. Well then, performance, please.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, you're not doing a very good job. It's pretty clear you can move. and the creature says, there's no compromise. If you go forward, you will end up being killed. I'm trying to save your life. Turn around now.
And save our lives from exactly what?
He says, "What is not important? Leave."
Well, unfortunately, I kind of have to go through. Is there any way I could just have you stand aside? You said you're trying to save us. That means you don't care for killing us. So can we at least go through and we deal with whatever we have to deal?
And roll persuasion.
Like, is the rest of the party gonna come to where he's talking at this point?
Well, considering you said he was talking in his head, they just see you standing there.
Yeah.
What's he saying there?
Johan's gonna be like, "Oi, there's this thing, this beholder's trying to talk to me in my head. It
Can you
says
speak
it's
your
trying to
paralyzed
warn us."
Okay.
Paralysis.
I don't know, something about danger.
Okay.
It's at this point Jack goes walks towards the thing to offer it bacon.
Oh my god. Jack, roll a con save immediately.
Oh, it's a 16.
Oh
You are
yeah,
not paralyzed.
Wait, he got paralyzed by a 16?
No, he said he's not
Oh,
paralyzed.
okay.
Jack
However,
offered.
it flees when you get closer.
Okay. Jack will leave some bacon for it on the ground.
It's long. You can see it flying off into the distance.
I just wanted to give you bacon!
What? It just. What? What happened?
Jack approached it and it ran away.
And then he yells after it, he just wanted to give him bacon.
What? Why? Wait, hang on. Why did it. Okay, I guess at this point Shiva and Katie will go up. But wait, hang on. Why did that run away from you, Johan? Wait, not Johan. Schneider. Jack.
I don't know. I just wanted to give him bacon. They don't have bacon down here. These poor creatures. They deserve bacon in their lives.
Actually, now that we got a better look at what that creature is, can we actually determine that it's not a beholder?
I will say, Shiva's seen beholders before, so I will let you roll a... And a history check, yeah. A history check to confirm that wasn't a beholder.
My fucking god, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, beholder. Definitely beholder. What else would it be? Yeah, no, that's a friggin' beholder. You're confident of that.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna use my Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage. Fuck!
Oh my god, I'm really sorry. Oh man. Wow. I mean, just wow. Yeah, anyway, so look like a beholder to you.
I mean, it's got a big mouth, one eye,
Eye stalk.
eye tentacles.
Beholder.
Why wouldn't it be a beholder?
Yep.
I have research for the whole. God damn.
Ah, this is funny.
No, it's not.
Okay. Anyway. So, but he's gone. For whatever reason, he fled when he was approached. So what do you do now?
We still gotta find the tablet.
I guess we'll keep on going.
Okay. I raised my cut ties and chaos for this bullshit. What the fuck?
Does Shiva actually like mutter how annoyed she is that nothing's working out for her today?
Yes. I got lost in a building. I keep tripping over helmets.
Man, it's too bad you don't have advantage on everything. Darn.
Jack offers Shiva bacon.
Thank you. I'll happily accept the bacon.
Okay, so do you proceed forward?
I
Yeah.
guess so, yeah.
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's I'm assuming you're gonna want a fresh pair of stealth and perception rolls, aren't you?
No, we can use what we have.
Oh,
The nat 20 and the 1?
Alright, I'll allow you guys to reroll. Alright.
Oh wait, hold on.
Wow,
I want to
finally
make sure.
got a better fucking roll. Jesus.
Yeah, that's a better roll.
Power of bacon is strong. Oops.
Hey, there you go. Your luck has turned. Another 20 stealth.
Hey, this time I have a decent perception.
Mm-hmm.
Should the other two
Alright,
roll
so-
stealth or just leave it?
When is
Yeah.
dinner gonna be ready?
It's fine.
What?
Leave it. Okay, so as you proceed forward, Johan, you see more spectators, but they ignore you and do not try to paralyze you or talk to you or anything. They're just watching you. You realize how many? There are dozens of them.
Oh shit.
And then they're all just watching you guys.
Johan is going to relay this information to the party and say we're being watched by a bunch of beholders.
We still think they're beholders, god damn it. Okay, staying close. Now what?
Up to you. I mean, do you keep going forward even though you see all of them watching you?
Is that the only way we can go?
Oh, if you're going down this road, yes it is. Or you have to turn back and come a different way.
Oh.
And we tried turning back and going a different way.
Okay, you turn back the way you came and go down a different street and end up with the same result. Dozens of spectators just staring at you, watching.
Okay, well this is gonna be a lose-lose situation.
I think it's safe to assume. Sorry.
That's okay.
I think it's safe to assume that these beholders are guarding the thing we're looking for. So, above table, is this still a good idea?
Well, I mean, if we keep going, then we might be facing the thing that are trying to stop us to get to. Which could be the fiend that Johan is sensing. Speaking above table. However, I feel like if we go any other direction, we're probably going to be watched by these.
Yeah, we're gonna be watched by these things no matter what.
Yeah.
But the fact that they're not hostile and they're trying to warn us indicates that whatever it is they're afraid of is more powerful than they are.
Which is messed up. Why don't we have one of those locate object spells? God damn it.
Locate object implies you know the object. You've seen the object, I believe.
No, it can be it's either a very specific object or a generalization of an object like a wallet. Not a specific wallet, but just a wallet in general. It works like that too. However, I will remind you it has an extremely short range of 1,000 feet, and that's it.
Okay. You know what? We're gonna have Kanea do something. If they're not gonna attack us, I'm gonna have her.
They sure aren't.
Yeah, consult the spirits. Okay. I'm gonna ask them using augury. Is it a good idea to keep going down this path? The path that we're going right now.
No.
No, they say no. Oh shit.
They say absolutely not.
Yeah, even my ancestors say it's not a good idea to go down there. Maybe we go somewhere else. Another way.
Do we know for a fact the MacGuffin is at the center of this city?
No.
No. The MacGuffin tablet could be anywhere. You're just assuming it's in the center of the city.
In the direction we're going now, it's a really
Yep.
bad idea to go down there. So maybe we shouldn't go down there.
But we know the MacGuffin is at the center of an ancient... It was from an ancient dark elf thing, right?
Yep. Which is this entire city, but that castle is particularly stands out.
Is it in the center of where we're going? The direction?
Yeah. Yep.
Do we know for... Based off, like, we would have been walking around here, we would have seen some architecture. Is it the same type of script? Or is
yeah.
it too faded to tell?
It's actually, yeah, it's too. I would say it's too faded to tell, but if you had to guess, it would probably be the same. Same kind of stone for sure. Dark, ancient stone. So that I'll say that much.
This is oh my god. I mean, it's there. It's most likely in the castle, but it's a really bad idea to go to that castle because there's something really evil and real bad there. Oh my god.
Maybe we keep exploring. Because if we go past, let's say we just decide to dip from the city and try to explore elsewhere in the Underdark, it's like the Underdark is like continents wide.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like if it's not here, then
But why did they ran the moment that that Jack was heading to it? You know what? I'm gonna cast message on one of these quote unquote beholders and say, why are you staring at us? Why are you following us?
And does Shiva take off her ring of mind shielding?
This is gonna be fucking risky and stupid. Fine, yeah, I'll do that. I'll just take it off for a minute and try to talk to him.
And they tell you that they're trying to keep you from dying at the hands of the monster.
What is this monster? What does it look like?
And they tell you that the monster was one of their own.
What happened to it?
They don't know. It just was suddenly different, bigger, meaner.
Oh no! You're thinking what I'm thinking?
Yup. It got demonified.
Fuck!
Or would you say fiendified?
I'm gonna ask, did it look I'm gonna like describe like maybe some sort of demonic features of what it could possibly if that's what it looked like. Was there any and was there like black goo?
They say there was black goo.
Fuck. Yeah, I think we're gonna probably need Mela for this. Maybe I don't know. Backup.
They tell you that they do warn you that despite the fact that it's bigger now than it used to be, and that it has eyes now that it didn't used to have, it's less intelligent than it was. It used to be very smart. That one of them, whatever it was, and it used to lead them, and they can't sense it in their telepathic bond with it is broken, and it's become rather stupid and also not very perceptive. It seems to have almost lost its telepathy completely, and it's entirely relying on the eyes it now has.
Okay, I'm gonna tell these beholders that I believe that this is your leader, whichever, has been turned into a demonic entity. This has happened before, and it seems that demons have been capturing creatures and turning them into demonic versions of what they used to be.
Mm-hmm. Well, they tell you that they have chosen to stay here so that they can warn others from encountering it and getting killed. And that's what they were trying to do to you, to stop you from getting killed. And when your loud, obnoxious friend in the giant metal armor charged at one of them, they ran because it could draw the attention of the monster.
I'm gonna relay this. By the way, I'm relaying this to everyone. Guys, if you wanna, say your input on all this.
I don't know.
Jack is like, you mean what happened to their leaders? What happened to my friend?
Yeah.
The temple?
Yeah.
Then we need to help him.
I don't think there's a way we could help him. The only way we could help him is to kill him. We don't even know. We haven't even discovered like a cure for this. For whatever ritual these demons have been doing.
Yeah, you don't even know for sure what their monster is. They described it as something having extra eyes that it didn't used to have, and like meaner, and that it's somehow gotten dumber and lost its telepathy. You don't even know. They didn't even exactly say what it was.
Oh yeah, what exactly are you, by the way?
They tell you that they are spectators.
Oh, you're not beholders. Okay.
They tell you can consider them as like a part of the beholder family.
Okay. Okay. Here's the thing. I think we might have to go back and maybe get Mela, because I feel like if this is going to be a creature, we're obviously going to have to fight. I know that Kanea's ancestor says no, it's a bad idea to go there.
Okay, so I'll say one more thing. They tell you, because they've read your mind now, because you name it. They tell you that they know why you've come here, and that the object you look for is indeed in the castle, and that they recommend that if you're going to insist on going and getting it, to do so stealthily and avoid the monster, and just get what you want and leave.
Okay. Alright. I do have an idea. Anthos, Johan, you guys are the most stealthiest out of the entire group. I think you guys have to be the ones to stealth in there and teleport you guys teleport yourselves along with. Wait, can you even teleport in the Underdark?
Yeah, why can't you?
No, can they teleport up to the surface?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are gonna have to stealth into that castle. I mean, this thing's dumb, so I think you guys have the highest chance of getting in there and getting out. Get that tablet, teleport yourselves out of there, and the rest of us will have to get out.
So Johan and Anthos are going on a stealth mission together?
I think you guys are the most stealthiest out of all of us.
Sure. Advantage and stealth.
Okay.
And then, by the way, since you're talking to it, Johan is going to ask Shiva to ask on his behalf, why is it that they can see him even though he was very, very invisible?
Oh, right, that's a good idea. Can you guys see through invisibility?
They say, well, no, they can't see invisible things, but the minds of the unshielded are as visible to them as anything else.
Okay, now for plot reasons, Johan knows about this.
Okay, there you go.
Literally the only reason I did this.
And let's see, since there's like 4 of us, I mean, we could always take the long way back, or we could. I don't think I have it. Wait, does Arcane Gate? Can Arcane Gate allow to get us at least farther away? I mean, it's 500 feet.
Yeah, I believe it's a relatively short range spell in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah. I don't really have any spells that could like teleport us, but I mean,
And it's at this point you, Shiva, that the spectator you were talking to tells you that if you're going to go into the castle, now's the time, because the monster just went down, left the castle, and started heading into town in the opposite direction.
now
that
you
would be your
tell us.
It just happened.
It
He's
just-
telling you it just happened.
Oh, the opposite, not where we're. Okay.
No, the opposite side of town.
Okay.
But if you're going now and quickly,
Okay.
they tell you it's in the very, very top of the building.
Oh, wait, I got an idea. I still have this. I still have Karen's statue.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I can like put Kieran, Kanea, and Jack into the demi-plane in the statue, and I could just wedding ring teleport back to the mansion. Is that okay?
Hmm?
Because Anthos and Johan can like teleport themselves and the tablet away from the Underdark, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and then while they do that, I could put the rest in the demi-plane, and then teleport out.
Can you teleport? It's not
Yeah.
the way that you need plane shift.
No, the Underdark's not another plane. It's the same plane.
No, she said she put everyone else in the. Hold on.
I have Karen's statue, which is a demi-plane that
I
can
will
put
say,
in.
actually, hang on, not to. I will say, Shiva, when you pull up the statue, you notice that you no longer see magic coming from it.
Aw, man!
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, hang on. I have the demi-plane spell from the wand.
Well, that will do it.
Okay, I can do that. Why is it not emitting magic? What the heck? Was it like a one-time thing or something?
Oh, it seems more likely she was the one maintaining the magic on it, and she has no reason to do that anymore.
Oh, fuck that bitch.
That sounds like something a Karen would do, to be honest.
All right then.
Wait, hang on. I'm reading the spell, like, okay, if I can, like, summon a door to a demi-plane, so do I have to, like, teleport out and then do the spell again to make another door for them to come out, or is that how?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, no problem, no problem. So what happens now?
Do you sneak in there?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Mission
So-
Impossible theme song style.
I will take one final round of stealth checks.
Anthos?
Yeah, I got and well, one round of stealth checks from everybody going in anyway. So yeah, I
He already
see.
rolled a stealth.
Yeah, I see it. All right. Okay, those are good stealth rolls. Okay, so you guys sneak in there, and as you learned, you keep going straight up to the top. And when you get up to the top, you find, because the whole castle is basically empty and destroyed. I mean, they're like the rest of the city, occasional bits of clearly like what the remains of military people and whatnot. A fossilized giant spider, so that was killed somehow or whatever, and ended up fossilized. So that's interesting. And then like the whole thing is like chunks of rubble and stuff like holes in the ceiling. Like this place really took a serious beating. And then as you head up through somewhat the staircases, which have chunks broken off of them, when you get to the very, very top, through all the dust and everything, you find in that room, you see another chunk of the tablet. This one is one that goes in the connects the two pieces on one side, and this one says at and it says at the time of great danger, at the time of great danger, at the time of great danger, over and over again. This one has a clam on it.
What?
Oh
You
my
heard me.
god.
It has a clam.
Oh.
A clam eating an elf.
Oh.
What?
Wait.
Yep.
What's this gonna? Okay, we're gonna have to figure this out when we get back.
Anyway, so you see the tablet. What do you do?
Well, I mean, ideally, we'd like to grab the tablet and teleport out.
Does
Assuming-
Anthos cast teleport? Emo.
I think he's dead, Jim.
Oh man, that sucks for Johan.
Suspense.
Emo.
They're asking if you teleport.
12-1-1.
Teleport.
Oh, I can just teleport.
All right.
Fine.
You teleport back to the base. And I will say, as you do that, you catch a glimpse because you hear it, and then you see you hear like some kind of roaring sound, and you see off in the distance through the broken window, you can see heading back towards the castle a gigantic, colossal brain with a mouth and eyes.
Wait, that's going towards the which castle?
The castle that you snuck into, that you're teleporting out of.
Oh.
The former Drow castle. You see, yes, a demonized elder brain.
Oh, that's even worse.
Oh no, Elder Brain.
No, that's all right. Let's not fight that.
No.
Ever.
Yeah, we're getting the fuck out of there. We're not fighting an Elder Brain.
Well, you could if you'd stuck around and didn't run away like cowards. And you teleport out and escape from the elder brain. Shiva, you can see it off in the distance because it's colossal.
Okay.
You
and
can see
cast-
drool coming from it. Yeah, you can see drool coming from its mouth and it looking around with eyes that an older brain doesn't normally have, along with that giant mouth with jagged teeth.
Okay, I cast a demi-plane spell. Guys, get inside, quick.
Get in the bag!
The moment everyone comes in, I close the door and I wedding ring teleport out of there.
And it doesn't work because you're not on the same plane.
What do you mean? I'm not.
Oh shit!
What?
Ah!
What? What do you mean?
You're in a demi-plane. You're not on the same plane anymore.
I'm not in the demi-plane.
You're not in the demi. Oh, okay.
No!
All right. Sorry, I thought you went in there. That's how I was like, what?
No, I said I get everybody in that demi-plane.
All right.
There, and then I cast the spell again, and I get everybody.
Yes, all right. It's fine. All right. Yes, you teleport back to the base.
Okay.
You end up in Blake's arms.
I'm like, sorry, just give me 1 second, real quick. Then I cast the spell again.
All right, the door opens.
Okay, everybody get in there. Everybody's out.
Oh, by the way, what does Shiva's demi-plane look like?
Oh. I haven't thought that through ahead. It's just a room. It's a really nice room. Really comfy.
With books.
Yeah.
With books and
Yeah, there's
beanbag
books.
chairs.
Remember, they're only books that you've read before.
Oh yeah, it's true.
And beanbag chairs.
Yeah.
Good thing Shiva's a huge nerd and read a lot of books. Okay.
As we go through the door, Jack is going to offer bacon to Blake.
She takes the bacon.
Can I stop concentrating on this thing, or is this going to be there for an hour?
Hang on, let me check. It's demi-plane. Is that actually concentration? I can't actually remember. Demi-plane. Dun, 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 dun. It just lasts an hour.
I mean, can't fit in there. It's too big. So, because it says, according to demi-plane, just want medium creatures. Okay. So it's too big to get in. So it's fine. Okay, that was scary.
Also, you've seen a couple elder brains now. You've never seen one with eyes in a mouth.
I'm gonna have to report this to Sir Sturge.
Yep.
Okay. I guess, well, right now we're just waiting word on the other two.
I will say you will see them in the building, having teleported there safely. You'll find them there.
Phew, okay. Alright, let's take a look at that tablet. So, what do we see?
Yeah, it says in a time of great danger. And so basically now, if you're looking from the bottom left, going in a circle, you have in a time of great danger, in a time of great danger, in a time of great danger, he will come, and then she will appear, and then the last one's missing.
Okay. So it's basically predicting the time Clams Moody's will show up to try to destroy the world. But when that time comes, apparently Lolth is gonna show up. Is that what I'm getting at?
Well, I mean, you don't know. The missing corner goes between he will come and she will appear, so there's something in the middle, something missing in between them. Now, however, I will say the pictures you see on the left half, because that half is fully completed, you see the clam eating someone, and then above it you see the original one, which is the praying elf. Which, now that you have the other one, looks like it's more like cowering in fear and not praying from the clam.
saying that Lalt is gonna come and fight the clam?
Who knows? You need that last piece. It's gonna provide all the context and everything.
Well, we don't even know where the fourth one is. Do we even have an idea
do
where
not.
it could be?
Well, except for you know that one was supposed. You're pretty sure that's the one that was supposed to be in the Underdark, and that you determined that there were two in the Underdark, and you got one. So presumably, the other one might be in the Underdark, or might not be. It's hard to say.
So we're gonna have to go back to the eventually. Okay. What time is it?
Oh yeah, I will say that. Mid-afternoon. Well, let's see, 4 hours of that. No, I'm gonna say evening actually. Yeah, like maybe 8.
Okay.
8 p.m. Yeah.
I guess if there's not much to do, I want to give Cindy some of the. I mean, Solar Fix isn't here. I'm gonna give Cindy some of the books that I got.
Oh, okay. She tells you that she doesn't really have any interest in them.
Really?
They really belong to her mom,
Oh.
and she didn't really care about her family, right? And she's been
Okay.
exiled, and she's never going to be going back.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
She tells you to just give them to Fable, seeing as she's the one who made the deal in the first place with the mom.
True.
And seeing as you have those, she asked if that's because you went and saw her mom and got the tablet that she thinks they might have.
No, actually, that tablet was at the ruined castle.
But she has literally no idea what you're talking, what that is. So.
The Drow Castle?
Yeah, so she doesn't really know anything about it because they've never talked about it back in her home.
Yeah, I'm starting to see why she wouldn't want to talk about it. Well, no, we didn't go see her mom. We actually went somewhere else to get it.
Well, she tells you if you go see her to be very careful.
Okay, thank you. So what now?
Good question.
Oh, right. Is Fred still unconscious?
Yep.
Damn it. Okay, I'll send a message to Sturge about a elder brain that got demonized, like the giant that we fought.
Well, you get the basically that's a extremely concerning result.
Yeah, so be very very careful the off chance you go to the Underdark. More specifically, in a path that's in the Elven Kingdom.
Yeah. He says they're probably going to just tell Tyrannus to lock that up.
You mean obnoxious?
Yes, sorry, obnoxious. Yes, thank you for correcting me. Yes, they're basically going to tell him.
I don't know if he will do that, but I guess tell him if he's going to be in very serious danger, then maybe he'll do it. Or bring up dwarves. That always helps.
Yes, bring up dwarves, of course.
Hey, it worked before. So I'm guessing we'll eventually have to go. I'm guessing we'd have to go to the South Island continent and visit Cindy's mom.
Quite
And
possibly.
try to convince her to give the tablet to us.
Well, and of course you've also got everything. You have yet to check out Paralyzed House either, which I know is a thing you said you wanted to do.
Oh. Oh, you mean the elf that wants these?
Yes.
Oh. Didn't we say that we
Or were you good after Jimmy's information that you didn't need to go see it?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair.
So what does everybody else want to do now?
Same thing we do every night. Try to take over the world.
God damn it.
That's only Devil Shiva who wants to do that.
No.
I'm kidding.
I mean, yeah, we did. So I guess another trip to the South Continent. Oh, so, was somebody talking?
No, that was just a thing that popped up.
Oh.
I mean, so we got 2 or 3 of the tablets now.
3
You have
tablets
3 of
out
them,
of
yeah.
4.
And the 4th one is with the loan shark?
No, he doesn't have any.
Oh.
It's with Cindy's mom. That one.
You think?
Those drow
You
that
think.
we visited back at the South Continent.
Yeah, you're pretty sure that she has it.
Maybe if we trade in her books? Or bribe? I don't know. It's so surreal that the more talkative people aren't here.
I mean, either we go see Cindy, or do we have any other fetch quests that we need to complete?
I mean, aside from the lost memory from the Raven Queen, but like, I got nothing from that because like I don't know where it could be. I don't know what it looks like or who took it. I'm hoping to talk to Tyrannus about it, but he's still unconscious.
He is.
And oh wait, there's also the last one piece that's still at the west side, east side.
You know, it's somewhere. It's going to be relatively in the area where Fable and Jewel are.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I guess we go to the South Continent. I know that Johan would talk to Jeez about getting a ring of mind shielding, by the way.
He tells you he'll get on it. They're pretty hard to track down, so it might take a while, but he's on it.
Okay.
He'll put an order in and try to get one, to try and get people to go get one.
Okay. I don't know if anyone else needs to do anything before taking rest.
Proselytize about bacon.
Please roll a performance check for your proselytizing.
Performance, you said, right?
I did. That's pretty good. You managed to get 3 people to join the Church of Kevin Bacon.
That's 3 more than there were before! Fuck yeah.
Nice.
He gives them all a piece of bacon that he personally blessed himself, and says that if ever you're lost on your way to finding the Church of Kevin Bacon, nibble on some of this and you will find the way.
Sure. Amazing.
just since it's gonna get close to dawn, I'm just gonna roll my charges that I regain.
Sorry, what was that?
My 2d6 plus 4, because the off chance will be taking that long rest. I need those charges back. Ooh, and then
Yep. Alright, well then I will say, yeah, you will rest until morning when you can teleport yourselves back to... Assuming you can teleport to go back to...
don't we have a magic
Econ.
circle, teleportation circle?
Yeah, I think you did set one up
Yeah.
there. Yeah, so there should be one.
Okay. South Island again.
Vamos!
I will say, you notice an immediate and massive change to this island.
Oh, damn.
It looks about 10 billion times better than when you were last here.
Nice.
The people actually seem pretty happy. You notice the occasional non-human around. There are statues of Preishu everywhere. And I mean everywhere.
Yep.
How's
So,
how are the people that we know? How's the brothel house?
the brothel house is great. When the girls there see
God.
Kieran, they immediately grab him and drag him off so they can talk to him.
Wait, we kind of need.
It's too late. Girl talk has begun.
Oh no.
And Kieran has been dragged off.
That's becoming a thing. Okay, how long though?
I'm gonna say they chatter at him for like 2 hours before he can get away.
Okay, that's fine.
A couple of them, they've had a couple girls join, a couple girls leave, one girl's getting married, a whole bunch of just inane gossip.
Oh, good for them. One of these days we're gonna have to. Oh wait a minute! I just realized Kupaka could be here. Oh.
I guess that's true, yeah.
Mm.
Oh. This would have been a good opportunity to recruit him for this, but not here.
Yeah, I guess it wasn't meant to be.
Oh. Damn you, Anime North. Why do you have to be on a Sunday?
I mean, depending on where the session ends, we could just get them on the way back when we're next week.
That's true. That's true. Well, maybe one day we'll visit the Dragonborn and see how they're doing.
Yep.
Do we remember exactly? So we still remember how to get to the Underdark, right?
Yes.
Oh
Jack,
yeah, you 100%.
Well, we're stuck waiting for 2 hours on Kieran. Jack would be proselytizing about bacon.
Sadly here, there is no chance. They already have a god in their hearts, and it's Preishu.
He will still be offering bacon to anyone who wants.
And every single one of them offers you a s'more in exchange.
He will accept the s'more.
Alright then. They will accept the bacon.
Hey, free trade. Nice trade.
Yes, s'mores for bacon. Jack is puzzled, but he eats it. He finds it good. It's not as good as bacon. He says he'll have to talk to his god about this weird place and their sugary food and their weird god.
Yeah, that's fair.
I guess during the 2 hours, I think Shiva will explain to Jack and Kaneo what happened in the South Island. I mean, yeah, she told us.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff happened.
Now the 2 hours are up. Right?
Alright. Yep. Kieran comes back. Girl talk over. Gossip done. Overall, this place is great ever since you guys got rid of Faust and his gang, basically. Things have been really looking up for this place.
That's good.
Yeah. So good job. You helped some people out.
Yeah, we did. Way back. I think it was like a year ago.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
It's been like a year. Yeah.
Damn, that was one long ass arc.
Yep.
Wow.
All right. So you get ready to head right back into the Underdark. I mean, on a completely different continent, and very separate from that other Underdark you were just at. But still Underdark. So that's a thing.
We were able to get to the Drow Palace.
Yeah, I will say these roads you remember, like there's the kobolds and the drow, and they've kind of got that whole non-aggression pact thing. So everyone there remembers you. So you're able to very uneventfully head to the drow area.
Okay.
I mean, the drow still look down on you because you are not drow.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, you're able to get there.
Okay.
And when you go there, you actually see Cindy's mom, who looks relatively surprised to see you.
Hello.
And she kind of she says, "Why are you here? Our deal was for you to take my daughter and never come back."
Yeah, here's the thing. Your daughter, Cindy, who's doing really well, by the way. She's safe and sound. She told us something about that you might have a tablet?
And
just for once, I wish somebody else was talking.
okay, she says, "I have no idea what you're talking about, and please roll an insight."
Well, finally got a nat 20. Finally got a fucking nat 20.
She's absolutely lying through her teeth. You don't know exactly what, it seems like she knows something about the tablets.
Yeah, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Somebody is trying to want those tablets, and he seems to be taking in drow, which for some reason have not been able to leave.
And she's just looking at you, listening, waiting for you to keep going.
Okay. Don't know why he wants these tablets, but we know it's probably something really bad. So here's the thing. We're gonna need those tablets to lure that said person and, stop him from doing something really bad. Also, I have one of these. Really interesting read, tells us about what's this about this great war between Drow and the elves from millennia ago, and I think I see someone's name in there.
Roll an intimidation check.
Please be good. Please be good. Nice.
That's very good. All right. So she says, "Where did you get that?"
Oh, did you know that there was a drow castle that was abandoned? I think it was like...
And she says, "I'm aware of it."
Yeah, that's where I found it. Do you
And
want
she
these
says-
back?
And she says it's quite rude to go through other people's belongings.
In our
She
defense,
says-
we didn't even. Well, first of all, it was abandoned. If these were other people's belongings, you would have taken them with you. Now, wouldn't you?
And
why are you so intent of hiding these? By the way,
I mean, it's quite interesting information, especially this one book about this drow and this other person. It's quite graphic and quite full of detail. Good thing your daughter didn't want these.
And she says, hand the book over to me.
Hand us the tablet, and we'll give you the book.
And she says, one should be careful who they threaten. And she gestures around. She says, you're in my world. And then she sighs and she says, you cannot have the tablet,
Why not?
but you may look at it.
I don't need that tablet so I can help my sister.
She says, I made a deal for that tablet.
Type of deal.
She says, the kind that will keep war from ever breaking out again, and from the destruction of our people and of everyone else.
What? Did you elaborate on that?
She says, if those tablets are brought together and fall in the wrong hands, the entire world could be destroyed, including the drow.
Yeah, we had
Oh.
a feeling that's what was gonna happen. But here's the thing: we need those tablets to lure said person who wants them, so that we can kill them.
The guy's an elf who's a crime boss who's been having drow disappear into his fortress. We're not getting him out. We need the tablets to lure him out.
And she says, well, I have no idea why these drow would be helping this this wood elf. And you can see she says it with a lot of disdain. She says, but clearly, if you've gained some of these tablets, then that fool has broken his side of the deal.
And that fool would be.
And she says the leader of those stupid elves made a deal a long time ago. He was to keep one piece, and so was I.
Ah, that fool. Yeah.
Or his son, or whoever, if he's no longer in charge. He was far older than I.
Well, I
He's
mean,
getting obnoxious.
yeah.
He's kind of an idiot.
Yeah, yes.
And she says, that fool is king now?
Yes. I don't even think he knows what the tablet does. It's actually pretty easy to trick him.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't know anything about it.
Nope. Oh, also, just one other thing, just to give you a heads up, there's some demons that are going around capturing powerful beings and using Black Eager to turn them to demonize them. Did it to an Elder Brain at that one Drow Castle, by the way. So you might want to be very careful.
He says, I'll keep that in mind. And she says, now hand the books over and I'll allow you to see the tablet. I cannot allow you to take it and bring it to the others.
Okay.
I think we could work with this. I think as long as we have the 3, we can try and get him out.
All right.
Make him think we have the 4th.
Johan would pipe up. If I get good enough look at it, I could probably try to make a good copy.
That works. All right.
That works. We could make it incomplete so he wouldn't be able to use it even if he tried.
And Johan does have proficiency with Mason's tools, by the way.
I'm not surprised. I knew that.
Good work. That's good work. We just need to find similar stone.
Okay.
All right then. So then she claps her hands and her current consort your current plaything, takes you behind the throne to a room where the tablet is stored all by itself, and you see the final piece.
What does it
And
say?
it says she'll die protecting us.
She'll die. And the pictures?
Is Lulf getting eaten by a clam?
What?
Yep.
Wait. You mean to tell me that when Clams is gonna show up, Lulf is gonna come up, fight Clams and sacrifice herself to.
More like he's going to absorb her powers and take over and yes, kill her.
That's
Yes.
that's not good. That's really not good. I mean, Lulf is one thing, but like Clams gets okay.
We just need to take some time, make sure we get a good look at it.
Okay.
We can make the copy.
Okay. So I guess Johan and I will get a good look at it. I'm gonna use my keen mind to remember every single detail.
Well, could we just ask the queen if we could just literally just bring a big piece of like stone and just literally make a copy while looking right at it?
That's gonna take time, right?
Yeah,
It
but it's
will.
better. Yeah, but it's also better than doing it from memory.
I got keen mind, dude.
But Johan doesn't.
Yeah, but I do. I can like. Okay, tell you what. I'll use my keen mind to memorize this, and then I'm going to like. Can I like sketch it?
Yes.
Okay, that's
Okay.
what I'll do. I'll do that. And
Okay.
then you'll have some time. There.
I will take a performance check to sketch it.
Do I get advantage because keen mind?
With advantage, absolutely with
Yay.
advantage.
And you get
Bacon pickle?
bacon pickle.
Yay. Okay, performance was it?
Yes, performance.
Oh, no need. No need!
I believe your luck has turned.
Yay!
Boom.
But you know what, just for the hell of it? Oh, sorry, that was 2d6. My bad. There we go. 27.
Well, it's a 20, so yes, you
Bada boom.
perfectly
Bye.
sketch it out.
Not missing a single detail.
Yep.
Yeah, it's you literally get like everything from like the tiniest of chips in it. Like it is perfect.
You know what type of stone it's made out of?
It's what some Johan will know. It's a type of stone that is found only deep underground, and the Drow use it frequently. They
So
quarry it and use it. Yeah.
so we're probably gonna want to get a couple boulders from the drow then.
The queen, who seems quite annoyed with you, gives you tells you that boulders will be brought to the entrance of town for you to take with you, and then tells you to leave and never come back for real this time.
Okay,
make no
here you go. I
promises.
toss her the books.
And she says that if she ever finds out that something happens to her daughter under your watch, there's not even the gods will be able to keep you from being destroyed.
Well, good to know that you actually care for your daughter, but don't worry, she's safe with us. Bye!
This was her time stargazing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the stone is waiting for you outside of town, and you have the perfect replica. You'll be able to teleport back to base, and then Johan, you need to roll some serious stonemason's tools.
Sure. So I click on the masons too.
Tools, yes.
Okay, no. If for whatever reason okay, it does say proficiency.
Yeah.
It's just that there's a question mark there. Okay. It's not the query. So what attribute?
I am gonna say
Dex?
I'm gonna say that it's Dex because it's not you're not having to come up with anything yourself. You're copying, so I'm gonna say dexterity.
Okay.
You're replicating the Shiva's drawing.
All right. Add the advantage on for whatever reason, and then we're gonna add 2d4, and we're gonna We're gonna burn a luck
Yeah,
point.
you rolled
because
it.
we
Yeah, I was gonna
can.
say that's a 2 on the dice.
Yeah, we're gonna luck that. Uh,
That is much better. 30.
Yeah, I will say that's gonna give you what you need to get a replica, a perfect replica of the stone, of the tablet, which you're able to slot next to the other ones to complete the tablet.
How long does it take for him to finish it?
I'm gonna say it takes 8 hours. It's pretty huge, so it's a lot of carving.
Okay.
However, it's a perfect replica.
Nice. I guess while Johann is making the copy, I'm going to report to Sir Sturge about what the message of the tablet means.
And Sturge says, "That's quite a terrifying thought indeed."
Yeah. Still don't know why this elf wants these 4 tablets, but definitely it's very likely that he could be an undercover ally to Clams.
He tells you he's almost certain that he must be, because no one, not even the drow, would want these tablets assembled. In fact, they hate the idea of it so much that they have clearly made a deal with the other types of elves they despise with a passion. Their hatred, right? That tells you exactly how serious this is.
We'll keep you updated. I'll say we'll keep you posted of what's going to happen, but we're definitely going to lure this guy to kill him.
And he tells you to be careful.
Okay. We'll tell
All right.
everyone else what Sturge told Chief Hosta.
Yeah, it's a. He did look quite concerned. I will say that much.
Yeah.
Zodis is enough to deal with without him having the power of Lolth and control over the drow.
I mean, the fact that he can absorb a god's power, that's just really concerning. Really, really, really concerning.
Well, we got all the tablet pieces. Now we get to go murder a guy.
Yeah.
Premeditated murder.
So, where do we want to lure him? Definitely not our mansion.
Not his fortress either.
No.
He'd do it Old West style in the middle of town.
Oh God, gonna have frickin' standoff right in the middle of town.
Oh my goodness.
Guns blazing, earthquakes roaring. It's now it's like, oh, are you gonna use earthquake again?
Where's Kieran's sister?
Oh, she's been here the whole time. Well, not the whole time. She didn't go to the Underdark, but she's here the whole time. And now that she knows that, wait, do you tell her that you faked the tablet?
No.
Nah.
Yeah. So now
We
that
need to
she
make this
believes you
genuine.
have all 4 tablets, she's like, let's just go to his house and give it to him so I can get my friends back.
Mm-hmm.
Did he have a meetup point for when you got all of them?
Yeah, she says yes, his house.
The fortress?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Do you have a way of communicating with him?
She says he told me to go to the front gate and they would let me in if I had all 4 tablets in my possession.
Of course, it can't be that easy.
Just when we thought it was gonna be easy, god damn it. Ugh. Can't we just wait? Can't we just like negotiate a meetup point? We'll just say, oh, we do have them, but they're too big for us to bring them in. So, hey, can you come meet us over here so you can get them yourselves? Like, can't we just do that? Because they're pretty huge.
Yeah. That might work.
Yeah, what do you think, Navina? You okay with that?
She says, I want to just get my friends. She says, I don't want to do any of this shenanigans or anything. She says, I'm usually very reckless and stupid, but this time I just want to make sure my friends come out safe. And she says, you're not going to try and pull anything. You're just going to give them the tablets, right?
Kieran.
I mean, we're absolutely going to do something to this man because he needs to be arrested.
Yep.
But we'll guarantee your friend's safety first.
And she says, why do you have to be such a goody two-shoes?
Because I like this world. I'd rather it keep existing than it be destroyed by some random clam motherfucker.
Does Kieran actually swear?
Yes.
Awesome.
That is awesome. Okay, so she's like, God damn it, you're so annoying.
Navina, look, you've seen those tablets? How the hell are we supposed to carry them all the way to his house? It's better that he just comes over and just pick them up. Although we need to find a good place for him to pick them up.
And she's like, She's just like, God, your friends are annoying. And she says, fine, we'll do it your way.
Kieran, how is it that you're the most normal out of your entire family?
Because I ran away.
I was going to say, why do you think he lives in the woods?
Fair point.
Because the animals taught me better manners.
That's true.
That's saying something.
So, where should the meetup point be? Because I don't know if we want to bring him into Windstorm, because we don't want to get some civilians caught up in this.
Okay, I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
There was that place that we had that one meeting, and we drew that circle of power that would prevent demons from teleporting in. You know, there was like that ambush with like those shadow people and the Yanti, and Corbel almost got yeeted by Kopaka at a bunch of things, and it completely derailed the encounter.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Oh yeah.
That's out in the woods.
That's out in the woods, but I'm pretty sure that magic circle or whatever, okay, what was it? Forbiddance or something? Anthos, you were the one that cast that spell, right? Was it Forbiddance or no?
I believe he probably did use Forbiddance.
Hmm?
I'm gonna guess it was Forbiddance, yeah, because that.
Or didn't he have access to it at that point? So long ago. It would prevent demons
We literally
from.
got Mela. We literally got Mela to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. So we can have Mela cast the Forbiddance.
Or was it something else that she had cast? Because Forbiddance we didn't have access to 6th level spells at the time.
Or you talk about Hollow.
Oh, it was Hollow.
That's right. She made it hollowed ground. That's right.
She made it poisonous to demons.
Mm-hmm.
Celestials, elementals, fey fiends, and then they can't enter the enter nor can such creature. It was Hollow. That's what was casted.
Though Forbiddance will work in a similar way. Forbiddance will also stop stuff from.
Well, Forbiddance is like Hollow and then some.
Yes, it's huge. You guys just had to deal with that on the freaking Western continent, of course. A giant.
Yeah,
Large
the giant
scale.
forbidden spell that we can't teleport. Yeah, that was. Okay, so 4 seems like the best option for a meetup point.
Alright, let's see if we can get this to work. He's gone.
Okay.
What is the impact? What does Forbiddens do that's more? Like, how much?
It stops teleportation.
It does. Entirely. It forbids planar travel of any kind.
Yep.
Uh,
You can't
and
use
then-
portals. You can't use the gate spell.
It can also
Things
prevent the
cannot enter it.
summoning of
Yeah.
things.
Okay,
It-
in addition, choose one of the more following: Celestial, Elemental, Fey, Fiend, Undead. When a creature enters that area for first time, it takes 5d10 radiant or necrotic damage.
Yeah, it's a huge. It's
You can have a
powerful.
password, so creatures that know the password can enter without taking damage.
I mean, do we want to set up a forbidden spell? Because it's a ritual that takes 10 minutes to cast. Oh, it lasts one day, so you'd have to cast it, and then you'd have to arrange the meeting the same day.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then
Hollow takes 24 hours to cast, by the way.
Bahal lasts until dispelled. So unless somebody dispelled it, it's still there.
They're very different use cases. One is used for like blessing, like a graveyard, and the other one's like quick and
but
dirty.
Hollow doesn't. Hollow prevents all those creatures from going in, so you wouldn't have any benefit from having Forbidden. Unless I guess we would just go to the place where Hollow was active and just leave it active, rather than try to overlap it with Forbiddens, because there's no point. Okay, I would say we go back to that thing.
Do you remember exactly where that was? Because I don't remember if it was like close to Sylvanas or not.
It's not.
It wasn't.
It's like very far away.
Yep.
So maybe a place that's a bit more closer, because I don't know if he'll suspect that we want him to come to a place that's pretty far from his home.
Do we even know where he lives?
Yeah, you know where he lives. Anthos knows where he lives. Navina 100% knows where he lives.
What about one of the forests that are close by?
Or what about one of the jungles in the Elven Kingdom?
That could work.
I mean,
Yeah.
You've got tons of options of places you could ask him to meet you.
Just a matter of choosing.
Pretty much.
Okay. Okay, so we got a place. Now we just gotta prepare.
Alright then. You go to your designated location, you spend a day preparing ahead of time so that the spells are ready to keep him from, in case anything bad happens, you're kind of covered.
We're gonna cast Hollow and prep whatever spells we need. Drink whatever prep whatever potions we need to prep. Like, apparently we have 87 reaction potions, so we may as well just, you get a reaction potion, you get a reaction potion, you get a reaction potion.
I think there's enough people that can give everyone extra HP. I think Anthos, Johan, Kieran, Kinea, and Jack. Yeah.
And then Prep whatever poisons we gotta prep. Pray to whatever gods we gotta pray. Prep whatever
bacon.
or, prep whatever bacon related spell.
Speak with the holy bacon itself.
Mhm.
Yes.
Which
Commune
you,
with
by the way,
bacon.
speak with bacon literally will. Well, I mean, one day when you cast that spell, you'll find out exactly what's up with that bacon.
Now, has it been confirmed that he is definitely a wood elf? Because for all we know, what if it's a disguise and he's somehow like a demon in disguise or something else in disguise?
How would you know?
That's the thing. I don't know.
If he
But
tried
since
to
I know
enter the
that he's an
circle, we
ally
would
of
know.
Plasmodius,
If he tried to enter the circle, we would know.
That's true. That's true. Okay. Okay.
And then I guess Johan would ideally try to find some sort of high ground, if possible, like a tree or something that's shaded, and he could just, camouflage, ghillie suit, hold the whole thing.
Okay. I'm gonna have Katie go with Navina. Probably hide in a pocket or something to keep an eye on her.
Oh no, Navina's insisting on being up front in the meeting. She's not hiding. She's the one. She's pointing out.
She's the one that's going to the mansion.
Yeah, I know. And then at once the meeting happens, she's not gonna like stand back either. She's going to insist on.
Okay.
Yeah, she's just making that very clear.
Okay.
And she says that if anyone gets to kill him, she gets to do it.
I do have an idea. While he is heading to the meeting space, do you think it's possible to get like somebody to stealth into his house and see if there are any people held hostage there? If her friends are there or anyone else is there?
If you guys want to send one of you to do that,
Then the god rogue.
I mean, it could be either Rogue or it could be like anyone else from Anthos' group.
Might be a good job for like the Thieves Guild.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
What do you think, Anthos? Sending some people to break into the thing.
Yeah. Indeed. Lots of people. Do we have enough time to do this?
I mean, I assume we do. Taking our time before the meeting.
yeah.
No,
I mean,
I meant like out of game.
Out of game, we have the time to do the prep, and then
yeah.
we
Well,
can do the encounter
basically, we're
tomorrow.
gonna finish the prep and we'll leave what actually happens for next week.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or for the week after next, because I'm not here next week.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I'll be.
So we sneak it in then.
Well, one of you can try to sneak in for sure, or you can
Sure.
try to ask with the Thieves Guild to go in, and you can go to the meeting. It's entirely up to you guys what you do.
I think we should have the Thieves Guild like investigate the place while the deal is happening, because it means that we're all here, like as a group, doing the thing. We don't have to worry about splitting the party.
Yeah.
Yes, investigate. Or quote unquote raid the place.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you're gonna ask if you want the Thieves Guild to do it, Jimmy will tell you he'll try and see what he finds. He'll sneak in there himself personally.
Well, maybe not just Jimmy go alone, like the other thieves go with him.
Well, he tells you that he's the best there is, so he'll take a look around first, and if he needs an extra set of hands, he's got him. Oh, then I should have Jimmy roll some dice. We're gonna roll some dice for Jimmy. Okay. Alrighty. Time to roll stealth. And I'm gonna roll a sleight of hand to go with it. And we'll see how that goes. Yep.
Damn.
He's really good at what he does.
He's very good at what he does.
What does he get?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, okay, so you'll find out what he finds next week, but let's say that he does not get caught.
That's good. At least he's not caught.
Steals the whole mansion.
At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if he did.
I mean, he stole a ship. With no one noticing.
He did
Not even like a
steal
small ship.
Yeah, and he also got it into a space where it wouldn't have fit somehow. Yeah.
At least in the week after, we'll have more people to help with this. If this gets into a fight.
In regards to prep DM, couple of things. For whatever reason, the monk part of the sheet isn't calculating Johan's speed properly. So, do you mind if I just bump speed by 20 points?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not surprised it didn't calculate speed right, to be honest.
Okay.
I suspect it would have done it if you were singular class, but because monk was a secondary class, it's probably not doing it right.
Is there a way to do it on the back end, or do I just do it on the front end?
No, just replace the speed. Just change it. That one doesn't really have anything. There might be something on the back end for speed, but you can just replace it.
Okay.
That should actually be where it's changed. It shouldn't be like it's not a mod. The speed is permanently changed. So yeah, you should just replace it.
In regards to swapping items, by the way, I'm thinking Jack might want the robe of scintillating colors.
What does that do again?
Yeah,
robe has 3 charges. It regains 1d, blah, 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 blah. Basically, while you wear it, you can use an action to spend the robe to basically flashbang people. It sheds light in a 30-foot radius and dead light for an additional 30 feet. Creatures that see you have disadvantage on their attack rolls against you. In addition, any creature in the bright light that can see when the robe's power is activated must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw, would be stunned until the effect ends.
Okay.
And I'll just go through the random magic items that Corbel would have. Johan might take the Cube of Force. Mirror of Life Trapping, forget about it. Ring of Radiant Resistance, it's going to be too much to stuff to manage later on.
Is this something that Corbel has?
Yeah, this is all stuff Corbel has.
Then I don't know if he will get it, because Corbel has all his stuff with him, right?
No, I straight up said to everybody, Corbel would have just left all his magic stuff in the thing and said, anybody wants anything, have at her.
Back, I gotta go get ready.
I said that a while ago to everybody in the party.
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
Yeah, it's true.
Yep. And then there's the Amulet of Health on mine, but I'm that's gonna be way too much to keep track of if I ever bring Corbel back and having to swap that. So I'm staying away from anything to do with resistances or stat alterations. I'm also eyeing the Rings of Elemental Command, but it says you would have to slay an elemental while attuned to said ring.
Yes.
And Corbel has the Garments of Elemental Summoning, which is how we unlocked it in the first place, but I don't think anybody else is going to wear those.
Nope.
Especially, I don't care how much you wash them, you're not going to wear someone else's boxers.
No, that's all underwear. No one else is gonna wear that shit.
No one else is ever gonna wear that shit.
Yeah, the fact Corbel's the only one, and he's wearing ridiculous, flashy fucking underwear. I'd completely forgotten until you just mentioned it that that's what I had done with those. Ah, good times, good times.
Oh god. Yeah, so I think that's just the Cuba Forest and the Robus Centillion colors. There's a brassiere of like fire elemental command, but there's like no point. Like fire elementals have been like outclassed like 10 levels ago.
Yep.
Purely utility. And then there's just a shit ton of potions we have apparently.
Yeah.
Plus there's a bunch of Excel sheets I need to dig through. Because I know
Well,
Rick's
anyway.
stuff on those, so yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's fine. Is there any other prep you want to do other than setting up the zone and having Jimmy take a sneak peek?
Since we're coming back at this in 2 weeks, I'm gonna decide at that time who should get the extra HP just in case.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Yeah, no need to worry about that right now.
Okay. No, aside from that, I'm good.
Okay then. Well, then you guys are I think then we're good. We'll call it here. I mean, it's 15 minutes early, but it's a good stopping spot.